Hi guys, welcome. Happy holidays. We are going to do a special bonus. Pick a card. Well, yeah, holiday special. So thank you guys for your support. Hitting like button as you enter into the room really does help this message get around further to other potential viewers, light workers, star seeds, oracles as well. So yeah, readers also can use readings. So anyhow, let's get into it and see what's what. Oracles, readers, I guess. Yeah, I mean, along the same lines. High priestess, high priestess, right there. The high priestess, interesting. So yeah, let's jump in. 8 stacks, guys. Who do your guides want you to be with? Who are they sort of hoping you will find your way to? And yeah, we're gonna get details about exactly who this is, sign placements, and such. So okay. So let's jump in. Turn to sender. Clear the energy. Turn to sender. Okay. 8 stacks. Stack 1. Wow. That just dove straight in to the partition. Let me meditate here. Stack 1. Okay. Stack 2. We're going to get a card for each of these stacks. You guys can hear me, right? With the microphone? It should be working. All right. Cool. Return it in the crown. Okay. Return it again. Okay, guys, feel free to meditate. Stack 1 is a 3 of swords. Stack 2 is a 5 of swords. Stack 3 is the King of Pentacles. Stack 4 is the Ace of Swords, namely in reverse. Stack 5 is the Temperance card, upright. I feel you've had quite a challenging love life in this lifetime here. Stack 5, just saying. Empress here, upright. Stack 6. Stack 7 is the 9 of... Actually, it's the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. It looks like a 9 of Pentacles. I guess a 6 of Pentacles in reverse would be a 9 of Pentacles upright, but let's get further. 7 of Pentacles in reverse for stack 8. So let's jump in, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in here to you. Okay. Return it again. Who is the person your spirit guides want you with? We're going to get all kinds of little details like signs and also letter charms, and we'll see maybe some other surprises as well. So the 4 of Pentacles, let me just sort of tune in. Wow. We literally have 3 4s and an 8 of Pentacles. Okay. Who is the person the spirit wants you with? To confirm before we jump into it, though, I want to get like, who are you, right? Details on that. So clear it. Something about a visor. Okay. So, stack 1. Querent. Who's the Querent spirit? Who's the Querent? We have Aquarius coming in. You could have a lot of Aquarius. Leo. Could be a lot of Scorpio and Virgo, but I'm going to wait to just see what pops out. We've got Virgo. Some of you travel a lot. And Sagittarius. And Scorpio. A lot of Scorpio as well. I'm also seeing, well, let's see, anything else want to come through? Gemini. Okay, that's a lot. More Sagittarius. I'm seeing 2 on the Scorpios and 2 on the Sagittarians. So you could have a lot of Scorpions, Sagittarius, and 2 on the Aquarius. I'm also seeing 2 on the Virgo. Wow. So yeah, you and 2 on the Gemini, 3 on the Scorpio, and 2 on the Leo. So yeah, heavy. I'll say a third on the Leo as well. Some of you may have a bit of Libra and Pisces as well in your birth chart, but yeah, heavy Aquarius, Virgo, Leo, Gemini, Scorpio, and Sagittarius. So let's now jump in. Before we do, though, let's get a quick little message from your spirit guides to you in terms of anything that would be significant for you to know that this is the portal. Wild pleasure in love. So maybe you're looking for that, or you got that on your mind. So maybe that's an indicator. Okay. Some of you, something about Asia. Whoa. Tokyo, Japan, Korea. We have here ideas. I can see your Gemini energy and Aquarius. We have drama. There goes Leo. And Jet. So yeah, you fly around a lot. I feel like you probably travel a lot. So I think we have enough clues. Let's get now into the person that Spirit wants you to be with. Return it to sender. Yeah. Let's get the person they want you to be with. Do you feel emotionally close to me? Okay, so I'm gonna just see what pops out and then. Oh. Would you like to have children? If you already have children, would you like to have more? I'm hearing something about the Chicago Bulls here. Maybe someone here is into sports. We have, what do I do that turns you on? Okay, so more questions popping out. This person probably has a lot of Scorpio. I think probably someone with a lot of Scorpio and Gemini would, in terms of compatibility, be a really good fit for you. How am I helping you become the person you want to be? What is something fun we used to do together that we should start doing again? Some of you, interesting, you're with this person. I hear that. Okay, so what made you fall in love with me? Wow. So, okay, let's get their signs now. And then we're going to get a little more detail. I feel that your person that Spirit wants you to be with has a lot of Leo in their chart. What else in the world would you want to, where else in the world would you want to live? Maybe you travel a lot and this person, well, okay, let's see. What is your favorite date we've experienced together? I think you're attracting someone on a higher plane that is very much speaking to your adventuristic side. Okay, your adventurous side, your creativity. What was our biggest challenge and how do we overcome it? And I think this person is quite broad. Clear it again in the throat chakra. Very broad-minded. Return it again. Wow. Okay. So anything else before we get into their signs? But yeah, I keep seeing something about baseball. Maybe this person will love sports. Okay. Yeah. I feel you're attracting and drawing in a mate who is very mature, and at the same time, sort of like I'm hearing the name Colin. They're mature and yet they're not stagnant. Okay, like they are clear it again down the right side of the body. Wow, what is with well, must be all the drinking. Yeah, and also this is quite a controversial read, right? We're talking about high level soulmates here. This person's very boyish. If they're a masculine or however, maybe they're more tomboyish. I see a happy-go-lucky, free energy about this person who you are drawing in as your high-level soulmate. Okay. I'm hearing the name Brandon. This person is a pleasure to be around. So let's get their sun, moon, rising, Libra. I'm hearing something about crocodiles. Interesting. Maybe they're you're like crocodile hunter. I don't know. Take it as you will. Let's see. Some of you like the bookstore. Wow, these questions keep coming through. Are you satisfied with the amount of time we spend together? I think this person has a lot of Gemini and they have a lot of Aries and Sagittarius with Leo and Scorpio. Yeah, Leo right there. I'm hearing Louis Armstrong. Return it, Pisces. I've written poetry on my own, not for school. It's interesting. I feel like they're very much in touch with their I'm hearing their magical side. Interesting. Sagittarius and more Leo, yeah. I'm seeing heavy on the Pisces as well with Aries and some Virgo. But yeah, tops would be Libra, Leo, Pisces, and Sag. Very, very sweet person here, very generous. A happy person, a pleasure of a person to be around. They're jolly. They got a jolly energy about them. So yeah, let's get a little bit let's return it first on the back. Let's clear the energy in the throat chakra. Return to center. I'm seeing somebody who likes to wear hats or I don't know, I'm seeing literally Justin Bieber here. So maybe someone looks like Justin Bieber or this person looks like Justin Bieber that you're attracting. I'm not saying that Justin Bieber is like the epitome of attraction. I'm just saying that that's what I'm seeing. So yeah, they have sort of like maybe a boyish look. They could actually even just be Gemini rising. I mean, to make it simple, that's for some. Okay, yeah, Gemini rising. Maybe they have like more of like a round face. They're very big hearted, this person, guys. So yeah, let's get a little bit more. Let's get oh, I didn't even see that Cancer had popped out there with Capricorn. Interesting. Yeah, that's the main facet of this person's persona about them is their personality. Like they're mature and yet they're also kind of childlike, which is nice, which is cool. You don't feel like, you're taking life way too seriously when you're hanging out. But at the same time, you're not, being kind of reckless. All right. So yeah, let's get into I see some of you here. One of your greatest pastimes with this person is going to be shopping at the mall. Some of you like major department stores. So, okay, let's get into a little further. Spirit, can you give me a little bit of about this person? Yeah. So I want to get on their looks as well. In this stack, I'm getting that Spirit wants to talk about this person's appearance. Some of you here, I keep seeing that more round face. Rounded jawline, possibly, or facial structure. They have a lot of Jupiter in their birth chart and a lot of Sagittarius. They may be seen as someone who's very lucky. They have a lot of abundance in their life, and that is their life that they've created as well. So, meaning that they are a very maybe popular person, and they worked, maybe they built their legacy. This person is someone who's also very well loved. Okay. And I not only see that, but I also see that they are very generous, and they're very successful. This person is very popular, okay? And I feel like a lot of people just, I mean, they're drawn to this person's energy field. So they could strike amazing luck in their life. Very cool. Wheel of Fortune and the Temperance card. They could have Uranus conjunct Jupiter. This person could literally, I mean, yeah, it's very cool. So yeah, let's get a little bit more though. Spirit, can you give me a little bit more about what they look like? Some of you, they wear a tall top hat. Interesting. Okay. Some of you, they're a Virgo rising. Empress. Yeah, I see that they could even have Venus on the rising. Like they're very maybe feminine. Their looks, even if they're a man or a masculine, they are very they look, yeah, return it again, Lord. What's going on? Okay, let's get that sage going, Lord. Okay. For some here, this person is very, very, very feminine looking. It may be literally like maybe some people, maybe they're androgynous. For some, it may be hard to tell. For some, this person is kind of pudgy. It could be that they're on the like pudgier side. I do believe that most people would consider this person to have a very bright aura, very magnetic and attractive energy about them. And about the way that they move is something about their energy, right? So they are kind of like maybe they're sort of they draw people in, but I'm not seeing seductive. I'm not seeing a Scorpio rising here. I'm not seeing a Pluto on the rising. I'm seeing someone who is more like possibly Libra on the rising, maybe even Virgo. Someone here who, even Gemini, like we said, like more, I see fluid, I see mutable, I see people curious about this person because they they have a curious energy about them. They're very, yeah, I feel like they may have a mutable rising. It could even be Cancer rising. I know that's not mutable, but yeah, I'm getting possibly for some Cancer rising. It could be a cusp, a Gemini to Cancer rising. They're kind of playful. They're very childlike. Okay, so now let's get into yeah, people like this person's energy because they're very open and fluid. So can I get a little bit more about this person's spirit? Yeah, they're like cute. I feel this person is very attractive as well. Like in general. I mean, they could be a model. Justice here, Page of Cups, like they have, maybe they were like a child actor, even I'm hearing that, or like a child model. That's for someone here. Okay. Return it again, Lord. Well, no wonder, because this is your highest vibrational soulmate. So potential, right? So obviously, yeah, you would have some troll energy on the way there. So some of you, yeah, just return it again. Some of you have a Sagittarius X, King of Swords in reverse X. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Andre, a boy band look. Yes. Boy band type of look, right? A little bit like maybe with the emo fringe bangs. Yeah. So let me get the charms really quick, okay? Because I want to get letter charms, and then I'm going to get a song. I feel like this is like a person, they're really thoughtful. Like they will think about little things, you know. Maybe they're even gonna like bring your favorite pie. Y'all. Hey Peyton, happy Merry Christmas. They're gonna like bake you something and they'll bring it to you. Like it's nonchalant. So let's get further. IFQ. It says loner. Interesting. Yeah, maybe they are. Like they have a little bit of like they're kind of return it again down the right side of the body. This person, they they're very interesting guys, because I feel like they're kind of, maybe sometimes they have their head in the clouds, or people think that they do. Like they kind of feel this person's a little maybe even out of it sometimes, but they look happy. Like if you were to look at them, they kind of look like they're just they're just enjoying life. some people unfortunately may target them. Like maybe some people are jealous of them even sometimes. They see them like, look at that pretty boy. I'm hearing that. Okay. So we have TF. So this could be a twin flame. We have IQ. Maybe this person is aware of twin flame stuff. Some of you, yeah, can I get a little more? They could have a tattoo on the left side of their neck. A pretty boy Santa. I mean, yeah, this person could be a singer. I'm kind of getting like even like a love and light, long live Aaron Carter, but like an Eric Carter, like Justin Bieber. Seriously, I mean, I don't know. You're gonna take it as well. We have ER. Some of you, they're like a heartthrob. Yeah, people of all genders. However, yeah, they gotta take them out on the stretcher when they see them. Like maybe they are a famous performer. So okay, let's. Yeah, I feel like some people they get heart palpitation around this person. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing under the mistletoe. Maybe he's got like a cute voice or something. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. Yeah. You'll know. I think a lot of people target this person. I hear that again. So yeah, they feel like he had it made like from a young age. Like they feel like he just kind of is like always getting the girls. I'm even hearing that. Okay, so you're just gonna take it. I'm seeing a clock here. I'm kind of getting someone who looks a bit young, but then they dress maybe like older. So they have like a nice leather watch and like they like to wear outfits like yeah, like leather like suit. That's for someone. Yeah, they have like really good luck. This person. Yeah. Oh God. I'm hearing like a lot of people, God forbid, hate this person. Oh no. Oh no. So I'm new to this love story. Can I join? Yeah. Like this person could also be kind of suave, flirty, but it's not yet again, it's not giving me predatory at all. Like this person is not at all predatory. Zero predatory energy off of this person. Like, nah. This person is not predatory. And I feel like maybe some predatory okay men in the club maybe they see this guy and they don't like that he's just this like yeah he's this person has more Gemini rather than Sagittarius Scorpio axis energy. They're more Gemini Cancer. It's more like lovable. It's like love bug. Yeah, it's a love bug like and it's a lot of people like that. Yeah, so again but yeah I see like maybe some people like they kind of they get tired of seeing this person. It's like there he is again, like pretty boy. I hear that. So yeah, some people don't like this anyways. They may tell you like yeah about their life. Yeah, I see like kind of preppy, like even like a preppy like Argyle sweater. Yeah, elbow. So something about pies, I hear that again. Maybe he's like a mama's boy even a bit, like women love him type. Like he brings the pie. Like he's not trying to be manipulative. I feel like he just like people love this guy. What? But some people do get weird with him. I'm hearing that's my turf. Like maybe he's a professional baker, and like some people they try to push him out of the oven space like because they kind of I feel like he's maybe like very successful so they try to like kind of do what they can to jab at him. Like there's some older Scorpios in his industry that are trying to attack him. I am literally hearing that. We have EQ. Yeah, maybe he's into music but nothing phases him. Like he doesn't get triggered. Yeah, this person's really sweet. I'm hearing Kimmy, like nothing can take him down. Like they try to like jab at him. Like they don't, yeah. Some of he has an ear piercing. We have Pisces March. Yeah, he's just like a love bug. Nothing takes him down. Like, yeah, but these guys are super jealous. Some of you he's like a very high earning stock in bonds tradesman, salesman. But he's like the young and the fresh, the hip, and like everyone is feeling like he's about to make them look a bit obsolete anytime soon, anytime now. Yeah, just return about any time now. I'm gonna lose all my earnings. I'm hearing that maybe he's a threat to some people in the industry. Like but he's not trying to be in this whole thing. Like he's not like showing up, like peacock chest, feathers out. No, he's not like that kind of person. I feel he just he's striking real conversation. He really did like win the heart of whoever this is. I'm even hearing that. Maybe that's you. Maybe that Scorpio King of Swords in reverse is your ex. And like this person, when he sees him with you, he's gonna be like, yo, she chose him over me, type of thing. Yeah. We spelled DOI. Do I know you? I do. We also spell I do. Like he's an I do, Mr. and Mrs. kind of guy. And like I feel like he's triggering players. I mean, because it's hearts all over but he's not looking at them like looking back like, hey, see my girl. No, 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 no. That's why they're so triggered as well. Because it's like he really is very like they want to learn his trick of his trade on the down low. Like they're trying to steal his music. I'm even hearing that. What? Like, okay. Yeah. So that's the attitude I'm talking about. People tried to gaslight him. I'm hearing the name Lily, take him over. Like, yep, that's exactly right. Yeah, it's like he came in. It's like he came into Shark Tank and he won that shit. What? It's like he just got it. He just got the magic touch. I'm even hearing that. Like he's the kind of guy like people maybe wonder like maybe like why is she with him? It's like he got something that made it right. Like no one knows. Maybe that's the thing. It's like mysterious. Like all these guys like wondering why their chains hang so low, and she doesn't even want to like hang out for like 4 more minutes. But when he comes into the club, it's like they're all over him or not. I'm hearing Lexi returning the sacral. Sometimes, yeah, I feel like some people in his industry try to make little I feel he has a face some kind of abuse, but he's very Jupiterian. It's not getting the best of him, don't worry. But yeah, he's like strong, but he's not like strong in that way. He's strong like it doesn't face him. He's very Gemini. He's resilient. He's resilient because he doesn't let things stick to for too long. Yeah. The Fool here, they try to like frame him as being maybe they even try to pass around some rumors. Wow, just return it. Yeah, but no one gives a damn. I mean, he doesn't give a damn. I think people like him so much, like they don't even really believe these lies, anyways. So yeah, I feel like he won your heart. Like this is the person who's gonna be So let's just go a little further. I mean, look at that butterball. Y'all for real now? Okay. Y'all for real. Oh my god, he's wow. I think immediately you liked him too. Like yeah, wow. I think you met this person, like, you were very shocked at first. Like, they introduced you to at an event, and then it was, like, very surprising. Wow, like, you were, like, the spirit. Wow, they make them like this? Wow. I hear like that. Wow. Some of you had a player ex, Sagittarius, Scorpio. They were a cusper. They were too hungry hippo for your hips and your thighs only, not interested in looking in your eyes when you're making love type. Yeah. Nope. This guy, it's like this your ex feels this dude stole you from him. Return it. I keep saying something about pies. Yeah, they're super jealous. So 7 of Pentacles, he's going to be very different from your ex, by the way. Just saying. All right. So if you're thinking, yeah, you're going to be no. Your ex is a totally different. He's like a literal beast, and I think that he got slinkied back to the zoo. We don't know which one. It's not really you're not meant to go and visit him there. You know what I'm saying? It's just meant to just be an ex, and so he feels that way. By the way, yeah, he could have been an emperor type. Like I'm seeing a shadow emperor, the emperor in reverse with the death card. He feels he really fucked up. Like he lost. This is his next lifetime practice. He's going to try to emulate this other person's character. So that's very interesting. No, really, like he's like, yeah, he has to do a life project now. And while he's in the zoo, he's going to spend some time there and start thinking, how is it that he won her heart and like I lost her basically. So he has to do some lab work, lab testing, on your on your hairline from a more research oriented perspective. He can't be with you in practice. So yeah, so he got a sort of that's making me think of that one pick a card. How's your ex doing ever since you broke up? How's their karma doing ever since you broke up? No, I think it was actually the first. We did 2 different ones. I was wearing a long sleeve pink shirt. Anyway, so yeah, he's like, but he's giving this other guy like the evil eye. Okay, anyways, death card here, the emperor. Like he thought that no, he really got it wrong. Like he can't believe why the test like that. That's really not the right answer. No, I don't believe it. Like he wants to go to the teacher. He thought he could pay his way off of the test. He could literally, yeah, just return it. He's being held back from you 100%. He maybe is incarcerated even. So the Emperor here with the Death card mirror in Dexter's laboratory. Yeah, he has to work in Dexter's laboratory when it comes to love, pleasure, give and take, and yeah, because he was kind of an animal with you. Oh God, I hope it's not the case. Yeah, but he was too. No, he was too physical. Even I see, like it actually wasn't attractive to you. I see that he, it was too much he maybe liked like the so-called dangerous bad boy sort of uh sexual intercourse style. You maybe didn't really like it, actually. Like maybe in some ways you liked it, but you didn't really like it. And so I see that his fingers were pressing into your body and you literally had some sort of bruises, and I think you didn't really like that. Okay, so that's what I'm hearing. In the end, you realize like that's not really what turns me on, and like this guy can see in your eyes that you're genuinely happy with this other guy. So there's something here that's very triggering. Now, bye bye. Okay, the Magician. Yeah, on the Hermit. Here he comes again. Wow, he's a sweetie. He's a sweetie, yeah. The Queen of Wands. Wow. See, he knows how to like turn you on. I feel like he's very brave to be his own person. Like he's not there reading those broski handbooks, okay? I just cannot shake this vision of this Scorpio. This man has very hairy arms. He could be a Middle Eastern Scorpio Sagittarius. He's in the club. I see him. It's dark. It's dimly lit in there. And he like is reading the newspaper that you moved on. It's like, yeah. And he just doesn't understand. He can't rack his brain because he thought that he had like the heaviest chains around his neck here. He thought he was like the most, yeah, undeniable. Okay, emperor. It's like, no, but then you see whoever you're attracting, I'm hearing moth. I'm hearing sting like a butterfly. What was it? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. It's like he doesn't understand. Like your new person is very elusive in the way that they captured your heart. There's no algorithm to you. So yeah, this person very natural. They have a lot of Aquarius. Oh, feeling pressure on the heart chakra. A lot of Aquarius. Yeah, Hierophant. So, and I feel like you're gonna get married pretty quickly, and this guy just doesn't understand. It's like, how did he do that? How did she get married so quickly? I'm even hearing that. So you and this person, I mean, this is quick. Ace of Swords, Judgment, the World. Yeah, yeah. He knows how to really turn you on for some of you, like not handbook turn you on, not like, yeah, that's that spot. Like I read it in Cosmo Girl. It's like, no, it's a different, we don't even talk about that. Like it's so the spot, we don't talk about it. Like, people the real spot we don't talk about. Okay. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like when you really like a restaurant, you go telling everyone, no, that's your spot. Okay, so anyways. This guy in the down low, he's creepy. Even your ex, it's like I feel he's starting to get rid. Yeah, he's gonna go crazy. Some of you need to. Queen of Wands have like really good. Yeah, see, he's going insane. Actually, Three of Pentacles in between because he doesn't have access to you anymore. And then on top of that, he also has to watch like this other guy. Like this is the type of person who needs to be like the most macho in all of them. Yeah, in all everybody around him. Like he can't stand someone else like winning. Like he never learned to play with his toys, type of thing. Queen of Wands, the three, but not saying that yeah, women should be treated as such, but you understand the point, right? When you don't treat her right and then she moves on, yeah, that's called sharing your toys. It's time for her to, yeah, someone else gonna play with her because they don't play with her nicely. Knight of Cups, yeah, not your toy anymore. Maybe he treated like a toy. Okay. Yeah. He thought that you would always be there because he thought that, yeah, it's like, no, he lost currency on you. He's not in the market like that anymore. Like it's like Von Dutch. That was back in the day. Everybody was collecting them hats. No, not anymore. We're good. Yeah. No, you could find those on eBay for much cheaper than it was at one point. Like he thought his clout could never fall down from grace. Anyways. Yeah. So some of you, he could have been into drugs. That's just saying that. So you know who is it and who is not. This person. So you're going to be attracting a much lighter Gemini, bubblier energy, someone who is a very high vibrational being as well, and they're very attractive, and they have a sort of feminine energy about their look. So let's get into the next reading. Thank you so much, Chuck. One for tuning in. We're going to get a song as well for you that might hold some messages between you and this person. get the playlist. Like, I feel like your ex, whoever that Scorpio is, like, he's literally scrolling through your anniversary pictures with this person, whatever you're posting on Facebook or whatever, and it's like he's just like he's trying to throw shade. So you maybe want to keep your life more private, or just know, yeah, yeah. Ready? Okay. Tory Lanez, LUV. I love that song. Take it as you will. It's a great song. That could have a message there for you. Okay, and I shoveled it well. So yeah, that's where we'll leave it. It's on a soul. It's a soul music playlist. So it's called Soul Music. All right, guys, thank you for tuning in. Now let's get into stack 2. All right. Thank you everyone for joining us here on your Merry Eve, and hit the like button if it did resonate. Stack 2. What's going on? Stack 2. What's going on? What's going on? First of all, who are you? Uh-oh. I vacuumed all of the cards. Oops. All right. So we're going to just have to keep track and remember. Okay, the 4 of Cups, the Ace of Wands. We've got the 10 of Swords. So who are you? Some of you have green eyes. Interesting. Okay. Some of you, your eyes are particular. Interesting. Some of you, you're like, you have a mermaid energy about you. I see that you like to take pictures, some of you, by the beach. You live in Miami for some of you. I'm seeing someone very particular here. You have like anklet bracelets. You're probably a Cancer rising. I feel a lot of Cancer, water vibes. Some of you, you have very soft feet or hands. Interesting. Okay. Maybe you love lotion. You like to lotion up. I see you have a lot of Cancer and Venus. It can be from the side of Libra or Taurus, and feel free to choose multiple stacks. That could be just for the clue. So yeah, what's going on? Stack 2. Who are you? First of all, make sure we're on the right stack. Capricorn popping out right there. Interesting. You could be about your money. You could be, let's clear it in the sacral. You could be about, yeah, I'm seeing like you, I don't know what's with a mermaid, but you maybe like to dress like a mermaid. I don't know. You're going to take it as you will yet again. Like you have a soft, like feminine energy about you. Yeah. I'm seeing divine feminine, really strong divine feminine. I'm getting, Lemuria energy off of your vibe. So yeah, Pisces, Capricorn, you could have like your own business. Maybe you have like a self-care line. So I swear, something about Miami, or like, yeah, I keep seeing your feet. I don't know what's with that. Maybe you like feet jewelry or anklets. Some of you, yeah, you have a J in your name. You have a lot of Pisces. Okay, you could have like 3-4 planets in Pisces, in the sign of Pisces, or 3-4 planets in the house of Pisces. Some of you, you could even be really into interior design. I see that you like to design your house, make it really cozy. And then I keep hearing something about fees. So you're gonna take it as you will. What is your favorite memory of our relationship? Wow, I feel like you are very sentimental. Like you like keeping, like, yeah, Taurus. Objects hold meaning to you, like, and for a long time. Sagittarius, Virgo, Scorpio. Yeah. So you maybe your love language is also objects. So you love food. Some of you love to get massages. I hear that as well. I think you take really good care of your skin, your body. Yeah, I just keep seeing you doing mermaid selfies on the beach. Yeah, interesting. Gemini, you got a lot of Gemini. Some of you have curly blonde hair. Yeah. You may have a lot of freckles. Okay. Aquarius, yeah, you definitely have a lot of Aquarius. So Leo as well. I really think you've got like some kind of, you're an entrepreneur of some kind. I think that you maybe even, candles. You like candles. Maybe you even have a candle line. Okay, maybe you make like your own fragrances. Like one of them, maybe fresh breeze, beachside breeze. Interesting. Okay, yeah, like something like Like seaside cottage candles. Okay, very specific. So let's get a little further. Yeah, I'm even looking at the devil card. Like I'm seeing those change as like anklet bracelets. So yeah, listen, you are very into self-care. Maybe you go to the esthetician all the time, or yeah, you make like natural sunblock products. Okay, so now let's get into it further. Yeah, you have a lot of jewelry. I see that you earrings, necklace. Yeah, you're maybe into stones and crystals as well. Some of you, you're very sensitive. Like some of you, you're more fair skin, maybe literally to the sun. So yeah, interesting. But yeah. So okay, so let's get a little further. Whoa. Are you available to tonight for dinner? I think that you have a lot of people. Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you now. Like, a lot of people, they find you very attractive, and they may even fetishize you. Okay, so I don't know if you know that, but yeah, they're very drawn to you. Like a lot of people. Like, you could be walking down the supermarket aisle, you could be getting some cold cut slabs of fish, and people looking at you. Like that. Some people, they follow you literally. I don't know if you know that. It's like a smell. It's like they, oh, maybe it's perfume. Yeah, that would make some sense. So you maybe like perfume and like coordinating this like smells with sights and sound. And I think you got, yeah, so it's very interesting. Okay, so let's get further. Aries. Something about massage. Yeah, maybe you're even a midwife or something very feminine. Like maybe, yeah, you how do we say? You're in your feminine. So, yeah, I see you with lotion all the time. Interesting. But then I see you also like maybe you do women's something with women. It's like women empowerment, or maybe you're a gynecologist. That could be for someone as well. There's something very feminine. Like for some of you, you're a doctor, or you're like a feminine doctor, or women's doctor, or you're like a midwife. Like you deliver the babies. Yeah, that can also be. All right. So yeah, that can have been also a past life energy. So let's get a little bit further. That's who we're seeing you are. Lotioning all the time. Yeah, I see you have really soft skin, so I guess the lotioning is working. Yeah, you look really hydrated. Like you're very you have like supple, soft skin, hands and feet. Oh, interesting. Kiwi, says interesting. That's really fascinating. Yeah, I see that you're very you could have a strong like nature about you. I feel like you do have a lot of earth energy. I can see where the Capricorn comes in and the Taurus. Like I feel like you have a really good sense about you when it comes to but I also see a witchy side. So maybe you're making products that are like witchy but then also self-care. So like your physical literal body like in the 3D, but then also yeah, like metaphysical or how do we say like there's an energy side to it. Like there's yeah. I see you like you have a very bright aura. A lot of people here, they see you smile like really big. Okay, so let's get further. Anything else the spirit wants to say? Yeah, look, I feel like you maybe help deliver babies. Or you're doing something with children even, or like I don't know. There's something with the children. Like you have a motherly energy about you. Yeah. Jewelry, lotion, candles, curly hair. Like maybe people that's how people see you. I'm hearing Brianna. I'm hearing Brianna, Brian, Brianna. But you're a doctor. Yeah, for some of you, you're definitely a doctor, or you were in a past life. Two of Wands, Il Mato. Yeah, so I feel like there's something more to this message that Spirit wants. Yeah, like you're a healer. Like I think that people feel it. Like when even when they see you, because for all they know, they can see you in the tattoo parlor and like they just feel like cozy around you. They feel like you're cozy. Like I don't know, they feel it when you walk in the room. It's like, wow, who is that? You know, something like that. It's an energy thing. So maybe you're a delivery driver, Uber delivery, 8 of Wands. Maybe the baby is the food baby. um yeah, I see you with like tassels and dangling jewelry and like but then your soft skin like with the jewelry, it's very interesting. So yeah, I don't know. That's how people see you maybe. I feel like you're a rising water sign. I feel like you have a soft, wet rising. Okay. Some of you love lip care. something with lip gloss, lipstick, chapstick, stuff like that. Il Sole, yeah. I think that you maybe spent a long time in some sort of island life place, like somewhere Miami. I'm seeing Miami for some. I think people stare at you a lot. Just return it. Like they feel like they recognize you even. They don't know what it is. It's your energy. It's your aura. It's like you it's like you're a mermaid. I just keep seeing that. Maybe people they say that under their breath when you walk by them. It's like they yeah, so for all you know, you're not even known very well in your town, but you're famous. Three cups. Your people walk. They watch you walking. Like maybe you're famous or something. Like that you're very impactful. Like you people see you all the time, and they're drawn to you. So it's like you're famous. That's what I'm hearing. Maybe you feel that. You feel that maybe you feel that way. Like you feel well. It could also be a past life. Like it's an energy thing. Like people, yeah, because yeah. Definitely on the astral, you're a high priestess for sure, for sure. Uh, you feel people like feeling you, so you're very empathic. I really think you may have a Cancer rising, or yeah, I mean, I am also hearing Scorpio rising. Okay, let's get a little bit more. You probably have a Grand Water Trine. I think you were either if you're not delivering babies in this lifetime, it's a past life thing. You definitely were a midwife in a past life. Um, you have like a grandmotherly energy even about you as well. Some of you, you're a medium. Death card, Knight of Pentacles. Some of you are very grounded. Okay, and I feel like a lot of people they like you for that because you sort of bring them to center. All right, some people these people really like to hear you talk. They like to listen to you. Some of you they like to watch you. Some of you you're a performer. You work with colors and water. Interesting. Lights. You shine light through water. Maybe it's a metaphor. So let's get here further. Yeah, when you walk in the room, the vibration rises. So that's who we're talking about. Let's now, clear in the throat chakra. You come through your fair share. You come across your fair share of trolls, but I wouldn't say that. I think that you have a demeanor about you that is pretty grounded. Like if you think that you're dealing with a lot of trolls, there are people who deal with a lot more trolls than you deal with. So spirit maybe just wants to put things in perspective. Like you. Your name not Usher. Okay, you don't have it that bad. Okay, I hear like that. Like there are people who got like a lot more trolls on them. So yeah, I don't know what that's about. Maybe you have great hygiene. So maybe spirit wants to sort of um remind you that your spiritual practices are really also paying off. Maybe you have been, some of you, something about Russia, Regina di Bastoni, like you're taking your self-care very seriously. Cool. So yeah, now what else? Yeah, I think you maybe were even like a waitress or something, or like a waiter or a bartender or something like that. I think that you're in situations, spirit puts you in situations where like a lot of people they come into contact with your energy force field. And I'm here in Memorial. You may find yourself in situations where you are needed vibrationally to rise the vibration. Maybe you find yourself oftentimes in situations where, but it's not from the standpoint of like they're meant to bring you down in vibration. You're meant to assist in those situations. That's what I'm hearing. I think that you do have a few people though that are really like trollish towards you from time to time, but it's not, I don't know, spirit wants to just say like it's not you. Yeah, temperance, like you feel guided, you feel on the whole protected, and you do feel that you relatively enjoy the process of your light work. So let's get into now who is it that you're attracting. Return them back of the throat chakra, clear throat chakra. Yeah, I think you may even do Reiki, whether you know it or not, like you do Reiki. So when people like hold your hands, they just feel so happy. I that's what I'm hearing. Like literally just like standing next to you in a supermarket aisle, can make someone's day. I really hear it like that. Like they just feel that, like nice being around you. So, but yeah, as a light worker, like, yeah, you probably are not making so many, one-on-one friends. Which is the irony, right? Sometimes we'll say, well, why, if you're such a, bright light, why is it that you may not have such a strong social circle? Because you need to keep focused on your light path, and we're not meant to just kind of just coagulate with other light workers all the time. So maybe for a period of time you were alone and spirit just had you sort of maybe literally like the metaphor is moving around. Just return it. Yeah. Your guides are they're very protective over you, and they it's like they're in charge, like you're on agenda and they're in charge. And I feel like you are just sort of under their wing. Yeah. Right. Precious currency. Ace of Pentacles, like you're a doctor, like not time to make friends in the hospital, like you have to deliver babies. That's what I'm hearing. Now, who is it that they want you to be with? An interesting question, right? Okay. Sagittarius. Interesting. You definitely you deserve to be with someone who would ameliorate your life rather than drain you. I don't think that you're in line for karmic relationships that are going to be extremely draining to you. I just don't think that. No, no. I'm hearing no, 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 no. So yeah, you're gonna definitely be with someone. I think it will be later in life. You'll be with someone who has a lot of Libra, Sagittarius, and Aquarius. Someone who I'm seeing this person was with the vision from last night. They're like they're pulling meat off of a bone. That's so freaking random it feels. Um Interesting. One or two of you could be into kawaii, just side note. Or like journaling or like postcards or something like that. Anyways, I see a gentle energy about you and the person you're attracting. I feel they're going to be more fierce. They'll have maybe more of so-called like a masculine energy, but they will still be like a gentle spirited person. And I see them they could have more Sag than you have. Okay? So if you have two planets in Sag, then they're probably going to have 3 or 4. If you've got just a little bit of Sag, you're gonna be with someone who has a lot of Sag. Like if you've got no planets in Sag, they're gonna have at least 1, 2 planets in Sagittarius. And I think that they are like very Sag, not just relative to you, but just very, very Sag in general. They have, yeah, just yeah, they're just maybe just Sagittarius. Maybe they are a sun sign Sagittarius. Yeah, Virgo. Like this person is very protective. They'll look after you. This person is happy-go-lucky. Like they're not going to be like they're not going to resist your freedom, and that's important. And you don't want that. Like your higher self doesn't want, and you've experienced most of your life, you know, probably single. So it wouldn't make sense to like suddenly be with someone who is going to be sort of restricting you, right? So I think that if anything, like we said it, they're going to ameliorate your life. So yeah, this person coming in, they're going to be spicy though. I'm seeing some spicy energy here too. Like they're kind of, it's like you guys are both cats, but they're like a more aggressive breed of cat. I don't know. That's so interesting. Maybe you look like a cat, or you have cat features. Um, or you do, yeah, I don't know. You're gonna know. So this in this is a very peas in a pod energy as well. Just return it. You and this person are both very alike and very attractive. Okay. This person can be, I'm kind of seeing, okay, well, anyhow, yeah, right. No codependency, exactly. This person, I'm hearing something about an amoeba concert. I feel like they're like you, but they play a more defensive role. I see their energy moves a little more quickly. I think they have less water than you have. You have a little more water and they have more fire. Specifically, I'll say it again, Sagittarius. So yeah, I feel them kind of big and like a little more bold and sort of rounder at the edges and sort of around you, protecting you. And not consciously, it's subconscious. Like you're gonna love being with this person. Probably you'll be friends with them for some time and then you'll realize, you know what? Like I like this. Like I like having someone like this next to me. Like why not? Like some of you here, you're gonna end up traveling with this person a lot. I'm hearing the name Heidi. Yeah, you'll never have an issue with this person of like, is he committed? Is she committed? Are they committed? No, there's none of that. You and this person are just, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not meant to be with a karmic partner who keeps you in that chirping, circular thinking, okay, and like paranoia. And is he gonna be there for me? I don't think that that's your timeline. So if you are in a relationship like that for over 5 years, married, okay, or engaged, or thinking about it, maybe this is not your stack. This person here probably is more um free butterfly. You literally have not even stayed in one location long enough to have a long term, okay, yeah, sort of living situation. Like, I am from Connecticut, I live in Connecticut my whole life. No, 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 no. You've been traveling, spirit has had you suddenly bouncing here, bouncing there, and you just never formed roots anywhere, is what I'm hearing. So there was no chance for you to really develop a relationship. Does that make sense? Like, you're sort of in the army, in the astral, is what I'm hearing. So okay, so yeah, I see you partying a lot with this person, your form of it, your version of it. However, I see that you and your person will be traveling a lot, and I see them, like, I have this vision of you and this person in some nightclub or something. It's like these strong strobe lights, and I see this person, like, they're always like looking around you. So maybe they're very protective around you, especially like that comes out of them. I don't feel they're trying to be interesting, again, to jab at that Scorpio Sag cusper, but they're not like that Sag Scorpio who needs to be standing in front of you. This person is standing behind you and around you, and they're sort of enveloping you, and they want to be a real friend. Okay. Yeah, they're real. They're not like, this is the image of who I am. Like, I'm being that person that who all the girls are hitting like on their social media, on their Instagram posts. No, this person is like for real. Like, they're spending time with you. They're not a fake person. That's how you know who they are. There's no pretense and mask wearing. Okay. So can I get a little bit more about this person? Spirit. They could have a lot of Aries. I see them more like maybe very similar to you, but just more masculine. Maybe same sex even. We have Re di Spade, Cavalli di Denari. Like, they get you. There's no explaining, you know? This is a person who doesn't make you feel uncomfortable, to be honest. Yeah, so yeah, they're like very intense, but protective. So yeah, that's what I'm getting, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Now let's get, before we leave this stack, I want to get a song. They could be kind of intimidating to other people, and I think that's maybe why it's like it's giving me like the equivalent of like Alex. You know how Alex like is more kind of like, he's more of like a rough and tumble dude compared to Isaac, who's like a little bit more feminine, Gemini type of, Mars and Pisces. Alex being 4 planet Scorpio, he's a little more like, he's his backup. You know what I'm saying? So it's something like, maybe, okay, let's get into now the song. All right. And this person will always stand up for you. Okay. Let's see. Let's get a random song. Rotimi in my bed. I'm gonna get 2 songs for you guys here. There's something about a cat. Okay. Like, okay, so yeah. Maybe, okay, you're just gonna take it as well, yeah. Like, you both have cats or something? Or that's so funny. Someone here typing in the chat, happy cat. Like, I feel like you guys even have the same habits. Like, I'm telling you, like, I don't know, maybe it's same sex. You take it as you will. Maybe the cat is pussy. Maybe you both have pussy. Okay, yeah, take it as you will. So, okay. Second song, French Montana, Unforgettable. I think you're gonna hit it off with this person. If this is someone you know, immediately we are clicking. Immediately we have chemistry. Immediately, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no mask wearing. It's not like, behind the mask, like, would we be compatible? No, it's like that's who they really are. There's no way you're not doubting their trust as well. Like, you guys are just really in resonance. Yeah. Sway Lee. I feel like some people, like, at one point, if you guys are living together, like, your person, I hear it again, they're kind of spicy. This person, like, I feel like if you guys have a love life, like, this person's kind of that person. I think some people are scared of them. Like, this person may even, like, I see them banging their fist on a wall. What, in the New York City? I don't know. Maybe you guys live in like a New York City style apartment or something. Like, everyone can hear this guy's banging, or maybe he's a guy, or maybe it's the same sex. I don't know anymore. You're gonna just at this point. At this point, you're gonna take it as you will, right? We've been taking it as we will to this point, so it wouldn't change, right? Okay. I don't know. It's like, what? It's like this guy is like kind of, maybe he's a fighter even. Just return it. Hi, Alex. Y'all need a prop example of who we're talking about? Oh, thank you, Alex. Oh. It's kind of like Alex. Yeah, it's giving me Alex big time. Like he's got a moon in Capricorn. He's kind of bullish. He has that. Yeah, just return it. Like he's not scared. He's not shy. Stuff like that. He's not afraid like of stuff that I think. But see, it's not. He's not trying to be. He just really is. It's like he's not like, yo, watch out. Like I'm gonna parkour. He just parkours. Like yeah, it's giving me just. Yeah, his name is Alexander. Alexander. Scorpio Sun, Cat Moon. He's got 4 planets in Capricorn and a Mars in Gemini. Ciao, dolls. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Isaac is more like feminine, He's got Gemini Sun. He's more Mercury. He's more he's got finer features even, like maybe literally like the way, yeah, because I see this guy, like whoever you're gonna be with, like, or whoever it is, they're kind of like bulky, like they're a little stockier than you. So maybe you're even both like into working out, but yeah, they're more bulky a little bit. This is so funny because I think this is their stack. Isaac and Alex. Yeah, because I got Alex for Isaac as a brother. Okay, so yeah, anyways, but they're really brothers for real. They're brothers, just a different mom. Actually, dad. Alex's dad. He looked just like a motorcycle rider, like a little Harley Davidson. He was a short hair dachshund, and he was like his face. He looked so serious, just like Alex. So I see where he gets it from. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. So this person, like, they don't mind going and confronting the neighbor. Yo, like, stop banging on the wall. We're having sex. It's obvious. I don't know what. Wow. This person that you're gonna be with, I feel like, yeah, they're like interesting. Yeah, this person is interesting. Like, they're a good person to have around, I feel. Yeah. Like in general, like I think that yeah. Like he's kind of shameless, or she, he, they, whatever. I'm gonna go tell the neighbors, like, yo, we're talking like loud. Yeah, you got a problem. I'm even hearing that. I don't know. You're gonna take it as you will. I feel like you would never do what this person does. In some ways. Yeah, Monty. Yeah, he's gonna go. What's up? Like, you got a problem? This is giving me, I swear, Alex, because Alex is that type. He. What's up? He's barking. He's not scared at all. Isaac is like looking back a little bit. He's kind of sitting behind me. Alex runs for it. If something's sketchy, yeah. So yeah, I think like this person you're attracting is totally fearless in many ways. Like really fearless. But not like just physically. It's like they don't think like, like for instance, they don't really get scared of like homeless people. Like they don't think like that. You know how some people, I'm not like that. I'm more like just more careful, and like I'm more Gemini. I think this person you're attracting is more Sagittarius. They're more like a protector type. They're not scared of like the cold, and then yeah, they're not, they maybe literally like they also don't get cold very easily, but like maybe you do. Okay, so yeah, anyways, like you know what I'm saying? Like they're more dry, even. I'm seeing that. Yeah, they can have a lot of earth and Sagittarius. So let's get into the next read. Thank you for tuning in. I hope that was helpful. And yeah, all right. Stack 3. I feel like they're also very strong, like physically, like during sex. Like they could do some pretty risky stuff, like pretty risky positions. All right. Hey Ron, what's up? All right. I think this person doesn't think of the worst case scenario. They're also very smart. I feel like you're gonna love being around this, but like they're just like a quality smart ass human being that you like to have around. It's like he uses his brain. I don't know. It's a luxury. Anyways, this person, yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Those rare people. Santa positions? Y'all, yeah. It's like maybe he's kind of like a daddy. Yeah. Maybe he likes to play that role. But he has that overarching Aquarius. Like he's not like possessive like that. Like, whoa. Unless, yeah. Unless someone's knocking at the door, then he's gonna stand between you guys. But he's not trying to be like that. I think that you like that about him, but he's not trying to be sexy when he's doing that, but he is. You're like that, okay. All right, Isaac. So you like Alex, huh? It's cute. Isaac has started to fancy the walks with Alex. He likes having his little bodyguard there. Anyways. Let's get into the stack 3 here. What's going on, stack 3? Welcome. Who are you, first of all? I'm hearing the name Brian. You have a lot of Virgo. You're quite a cynical person. I see that you think a lot. A lot. You don't forget as well things very easily, it seems. Something about a bar cantina. Some of you are very cynical. I say it again, like, and again and again. Maybe even like you have the tendency to like get obsessive about things. We're just clarifying who you are, and then who spirit. Yeah, just turn to send. Who is meant for you? Yes, Isaac Doll. Isaac, maybe they want to say hi. Come here, baby. Oh, baby. Some of you have a lot of Virgo and Scorpio. Like, you like to test your partner or like people in general. This is Isaac, by the way. This is an Isaac. You ever seen one? One of them Isaacs? You ever did see an Isaac in your ever forever life ever? This is an Isaac right here. Aww. Merry Christmas. He's a sun sign Gemini. Moon sign Aquarius. He's right on the cusp of Aquarius and Pisces. Third decan Aquarius. First decan Pisces with his moon. And he has a Venus in Aries like myself and a Mars in Pisces. Mars in Pisces and a Jupiter, I think, in Pisces. In Aries. Yeah, the rest of them, they have their Jupiters in Pisces. We got a lot of Pisces in this house, in this place. I'm a Pisces sun sign in Western. So yeah, but thank you so much. They think you're handsome, Isaac. Aww. That's so funny because like the last stat, because Isaac has green eyes. That's so funny. And he's a Taurus Gemini cusp. That's so funny. You're a mermaid? You're doing a little mermaid. Yeah, because he's like, every so often, you know, he loves to lay out on, yeah. Oh, we're talking about, you know it. His tail's wagging. Oh. And Jade, I'm sure Jade will come out when he wants his moment. So yeah, Jade is a Sagittarius. So, but yeah, so okay, Ruby. I'm happy to hear that you're clicking with Alex as of Sec 2. I was so worried when I got Alex because I love Isaac so dearly, but I was like wanting a friend for him because he has a lot of energy. Being a Gemini, you know, he's kind of hyperactive. So I was really, really kind of worried though that maybe their chemistry, like, because he's a Scorpio and Gemini. I mean, anyways, but yeah, I thought that's a nice, you know, compliment. He's more grounded. He's slow. He Isaac's more high energy, high. You know, so, and then Jade's kind of in the middle. So yeah. Anyway, so what are we talking about here? The Two of Pentacles. Jade, you want to say hi, doll? Jade's looking at me. I'm hanging out with my bro Alex. And yes, you want to say hi, doll? You want to say hi? You want to say hello? Aww. Yeah. So we'll see when he chooses to come out. We'll never know. Sometimes Jay just jumps in and wants to hang out in the read. So yeah. Right? Yeah. Gemini is high maintenance. Yes. And they're very smart. Like you cannot. Like he is a negotiator. Like he finds a way. Yeah. I know though. Very convincing. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, so All right, Jade, you want to say hi? You want to say hello? You want to huggy huggy? You want to say hi? You want to say happy holidays? Aww. Oh, hello everybody. I was in my room playing video games. Oh, do you guys? Jade was so small. Do you guys remember how small you were, doll? Oh, I remember. Oh, what a baby. He's still a little booby though. He's a booby baby just like the rest of them. Yeah, he doesn't like heights though, for whatever reason. Jade, you can relax, doll. You can sit down. He's a little awkward on the lap. Mercury and Capricorn. Okay, doll, you sit. Jade, sit. Jade, sit. Yeah, good boy. Relax. He doesn't really like heights. All right, see you later, Jade. Ciao. So yeah, stack 3, right? So yeah, you're a Virgo, Scorpio. Maybe sometimes you get kind of paranoid about things. Return it. You're very skeptical. You're very judgmental. I see that. Yeah, I'm just being very honest so that we can just know exactly who you are. Yeah. Sometimes you test people. Also choose multiple stacks. You know, we are multifaceted. And Spirit may have other messages for you, another read. But yeah, this person, or who you querent, is, yeah, maybe some people think you maybe have like kind of like an intense energy. Like they feel kind of scared around you, quite frankly. The Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like you're kind of giving me like school director. You're giving me like school principal vibes. Potentially return it. I'm seeing something about Superman, like just clear and throat chakra. Jade is he's on another level. Jade's third eye is on another level. Even though Isaac, he's a life path 33, but right? Uh 5, 4, 9, 9 plus 6. 2021? He was born in 2021. I don't know. He's life path. He's I don't remember if it was life path number 22 or 23, but yeah. But Jade is like very fucking smart too. I mean, they're all smart in their own way. All right, so yeah, let's get further. Two of Pentacles. So you maybe have like a strong testy energy. Yeah, I feel like people, they're sometimes, I'll be very honest, you know, maybe not a lot of people have the patience, okay, to yeah, I mean, return it. Like they are I see a strawberry here, like you don't attract a lot of people as long-term partners who are in the matrix. I'm gonna say it like that. Like you have an aura that repels matrix energy. Like because you see, and like you're a seer, and you don't really, like, you don't tolerate nonsense, and I feel people feel that, and so they just don't test you. Like return it again. No, they don't. Who's drinking? I feel like it's, I don't know, Merry Christmas thing. It's a Christmas Eve thing. Like a lot of people drinking. I don't know. Something is going on. Maybe this is why Spirit wanted us in the portal right now, because of these downloads or whatever. But the time of them too. So anyway, so yeah. No, what's going on? Yeah, maybe you have a serious demeanor about yourself here. You're kind of serious. Yeah. And I think that you sometimes may feel, is that a fly? No. You may feel that, yes, I'm telling you, you have just cleared to the back. See? Maybe you got like more of a skeptical energy, and like it's hard for you. You're probably someone who you can't do hookups, okay? This is a good thing. This is a protective thing. Okay, Alex, it's okay, doll. Oh my god, guys, I'm craving mukbang. Hold on. Give me a sec. This is how you know I'm a Scorpio rising, because when I like something, I do it again. He does have a deep voice. Alex has that deep husky ass tone of his. He does. He sounds like a like, it's funny because when he barks in public, people they literally get they turn. I thought that was like a freaking Great Dane. No, just a little dad. All right, Alex, I hear you, doll. I hear you. No, it's chocolate. So yeah, I got this yesterday. It was so good. I got it again. All right. That's probably why I don't do drugs. Pisces, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Yeah. Can have an addictive personality. But be careful what you get addicted to. Right? Neptune. Uh-oh. All right. One more bite. Just one more. Yeah. Personally, I don't like drinking. I don't like drugs. I don't drink. I'm straight edge. I don't do no drugs, never did. I like to be awake and present. But yeah, make your decisions, I guess, in your life. Interesting. It tastes like coconut. Now, yeah, I did buy. Right now, that's my vice. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how I got that pie entity. I don't know what happened there. I never had pies. Today, I'll make a short about it. I'm gonna make a short. Remind me, guys. I gotta do a short on pies because yeah, today I went grocery shopping, and yeah, something about pies. Just remind me. If I don't post it by tonight, yeah, hound in the comments. Where's the pie short? Okay. Shocker. That's who you are. Well, I feel, yeah. What else though? That's one aspect of your personality that Spirit wants to emphasize. Yeah, I think that some people like they know that you can figure them out as well. This reminds me of this guy one time. We were talking. This was like a few years ago, and he was like, "So, what do you do for a living?" I'm like, "Oh, I was explaining, metaphysics and like the occult." And so he was like, "Oh, let me see your content." And so he was like watching the readings, and then he like I don't think he was he didn't really understand like really what I was talking about until he saw some of the readings, and he was like, "Oh, you're psychic?" I'm like, "Yeah, basically." And he was like, "Oh, so like you can tell if your boyfriend's lying to you?" I was like, yeah. Okay, safe to say we didn't hang out again? I don't know. Just something was you have this quality about you that like naturally deters people who who yeah, are gonna yeah, he got scared. That just yeah, I mean you naturally like your aura just repels these matrix goers basically. So it's easier in some ways, like but at the same time I mean yeah, I mean, I can understand this. If you have a lot of Scorpio and Virgo, like it's not easy being in the matrix because you are very also maybe sensitive to energy. You pick up on things and you're like, what am I picking up on? What's this energy? Who does it belong to? Clear throat chakra. Yeah, I feel like you get into some arguments with people too every now and then. Maybe sometimes people find you abrasive. It's like they feel like you're ruining their party. I'm hearing something about Leo. Now, some of you, I mean, you may have Leo and maybe a shadow Leo at times. Sometimes maybe you do have an ego that may get in the way. Maybe you get very competitive, or like you don't like people lying to you. I hear that. I mean, who does? But you like you get kind of yeah, I think that maybe you're very sensitive. Like if someone lied to you once, like you'll never forget it, and you'll kind of keep it in your arsenal of like, yeah. So some of you, just be careful you do not develop like a narcissistic okay quality. Maybe like because you've been hurt maybe before, and so you don't want to go in with this jaded sort of outlook and to judge people who are maybe not like that. That's maybe something you work on. Let's get here into now who is it the spirit wants you to be with. Oh, we didn't get your signs, did we? Oh, we did though, right? Let's just do it again. Even though I feel like you got Taurus, Sagittarius, Pisces, more Taurus, Pisces, Sagittarius, Leo, Cancer. Anything else? I think you take things maybe sometimes very personally. It's like, what do you mean when you said that? Yeah, this sounds like me. I swear. That's why y'all, it's easier. It's easier for people who are like not in the matrix to just not deal with people who are in the matrix, because it's like then you get into the situation because like I know you're lying to me, and not only to me but you're lying to you, and then it's like some of you have a lot of Sagittarius as well, and like you literally like you don't like it when something like you could feel when something's existentially off, and like you don't like it when someone's lying to themselves. You can't just pretend like you don't see that they got some gunk in their aura and they got to do a spiritual cleanse. Like there's a lot of factors here, and I feel like you're realizing, okay, I guess I'm like hard to get along with, or like I guess it's for me, like I don't want to spend my time here with this person, and you rather just kind of shut yourself in a bit. So yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting. Like, yeah, it's a big Queen of Swords, but like you are not going to like you can't pretend, you can't fake a smile, you can't pretend you don't see something, hear something. So and yeah, so yeah, all right. You could have a razor sharp intuition about you. So let's get further. Two of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. So who is it that you're attracting? Interesting. Maybe like there is someone here. It's extreme. It's like you're waiting for that one person who could like really resonate with you, and I feel like you almost get angry at people who don't resonate with you. And I think you drop them like really easily too quickly. I don't want to waste my time. I think you have a lot of Scorpio. So yeah, you get angry when you come across people in the Matrix. Like, great, another person in the Matrix. All right. But yeah, let's see here. I see someone opening your sacral chakra here, and I feel like you're looking for that. Like, don't get you wrong, like you have that side to you, but you're not going to sacrifice like your other chakras for that. Okay, yeah, the Emperor. Interesting. You also need someone intelligent, smart, someone who is grounded. You need to be able to respect the person you're with. You need someone brainy as well. The worst thing for you is someone thinking they're lying to you and getting away with it. You hate that. You absolutely can't. You cannot stand, because you cannot resonate with someone like that, because that's just coming through so dense to you. Like you are super dense. Like you're just like shallow. Ew. Like you think that I don't see it. Something like that. With people like that, no. Oh my God, just return it. You just honestly, I feel you're a bit extreme though. It's like I want to. You maybe even feel you're on a mission of sorts. Okay, like you need to help clear these these people out. Like I feel like you want to expose them. Yeah, so maybe you're like very much into your life path, and so you're like, who has time for love? It's like, but yeah, I'm hearing that. Bah, I don't have time for love. It's like you're on a mission, but then you also have a love life coming. It's like, I do. Yeah, you need to maybe calm down though. Sometimes you get wound up. You need to chill. I feel like you need someone who's even like similar to you, but like more, how do we say, someone who can like calm you down. I don't know what's with the hammer, but whoa, like okay, hold up. Who is this person? Let's get on it. I feel like, I don't know why I see you spinning and like you're spinning like a dreidel. And then I see like you need someone who's going to pacify you, ground you, not going to make you go fucking crazy. The worst thing for you would be someone who's like a shadow warlock, who then you go into this power struggle. I said this is Sparta. It's like you're gonna put, forget. That's not who you need to be with. Some of you here, no, like you probably are not gonna be. I'm gonna tell you right now, with another Scorpio. That may end in absolute bust, in absolute disaster. Okay, and you probably know that by now. It's like, I don't want to deal none of that, because you can play that game too, and you know it. And it's like, that's just, some of you may play it a little too far and you know it. Okay, let's get further. I don't know what, getting this too much sugar, sinus inflammation. What do they call it? Post-nasal drip. Okay, too much information. It's like, yeah, I know. You may be playing, you like to push people away. You're very interesting. You have an intense energy about you. I'm seeing, it's like, I know I'm being gaudy right now. It's like you're playing mind games even. Yeah, you like to play mind games with people maybe. But people who are like being butt cracks stupid, I'm hearing that. Like, you feel you need to teach like these matrixers a lesson. That's what I really feel. And I feel like, oh man, but you need someone who's gonna lay you down. Oh my God. You need someone who's going to just be like calming to you. Okay. You don't want to deal with like freaking Where's Waldo as your boyfriend. You can't. Because honestly, you could. And you will. Where no one else would play that game, you would. And you will. And you don't need to be doing that. Like, you need your lover to be more calm, soothing. Some of you, like, you're going to attract someone here with the Emperor energy who is, some of you, I'm gonna be very honest, like, you need someone who's intelligent but not gonna play mind games. Okay, that's like, you need someone who's maybe a little bit like potato-ish in that way, like where they won't be trying to play those, like they don't think it's worth it to play mind games. That's who you need to be with. I'm saying you need to be with like a Taurus, Virgo, like also maybe kind of someone here who's so-called like a little bit like they got their bitchy side, but not like mind game, head game, central C. Her diamonds were legitimate. Whatever that song is coming through. Oh, yeah. So you guys are ready. I'm ready to get to my saga. Yeah, you guys have a lot of Virgo. You're like, I'm ready to like do my work. You maybe have a bit of anxiety sometimes. Yeah, this anxiousness. Yeah, no manipulations, no, because I think that triggers you, and like, because they're doing that, and you're just like, bro, I don't want to be with nobody who's gonna play those mind games with me, because I will win in that shit. You're like that, like, and you don't, yeah, you get turned on. Maybe you could apply yourself in another way, like, you don't want that to be your relationship. Maybe you want to be a detective or an investigator, or like do a cult and like CSI, but not with your boyfriend. You don't want to be doing that, up late at night. Yo, I'm gonna prove to him that he knows not as good as I do what he's doing at that hour of the night. Like, maybe you're a psychic and like you're reading his mind. But yeah, oh my God. No, this is someone who you can't date in the Matrix no more. Nope. Not doing it ever again. I'm hearing like that. The Matrix, dating people in the Matrix, no, and you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. You need to be in a relationship where you're speaking that higher wavelength language, where you don't need this person. Yeah, I don't know. You were dating some people here who were like dumb. Like, sorry, but acting, playing it like they don't even know what you're talking about. It's like that kind of person. What are you talking about? It's like, what the fuck are you saying right now? Oh man, I don't blame you for going into Queen of Swords. Yeah, I think you've dated some like, oh, Alex is humping Jade. Okay. I am hearing that song, Bed. Jay Holiday, yeah. I think that you need someone who's going to get you out of your head as well. You don't want to have to be using your head, which means trust. You have to be able to trust this person. And that's where you need him to be a little roly-poly-ish. You need this person over here to be calm, subdued, restrained, grounded, a little bitchy. I'm even hearing that. I don't know what. Like, you need to be able to trust this person. Like, otherwise you're gonna be always questioning, are you an ally? Are you my true ally? Yeah, this sounds like me, I swear. I'll be honest. Yeah, if you're in the Matrix, it'll be hell to date me. Because I would not. I got a Sag moon. I'll drive you up the. I'll drive you El Pollo Loco. Yep. Because the thing is, like, yeah, when you're not in the matrix, okay, it's like you picking up on, it's like you're picking up on something, okay, and you have to say something, see something, say something. So you saw it, you got to say it. It's like you can't date nobody who's, no, no, because you cannot fake as well, because otherwise you wouldn't be doing your job. No, 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 return and return it. No, I'll be very honest. That's me in general. Okay, got to get it out. Sag moon, Pluto not far away from that moon either. In Vedic, in fact, I am a moon sign Scorpio. Don't let my Libra okay, whatever. The point is, yeah, like, no, like, there's nothing more I detest than people thinking that also when I see someone's ego getting away with something, I just can't. We have to have a conversation. I'm good. I'm gonna stop talking about my personal life, myself. But maybe this is, yeah, like something similar, like with family members, for instance, even, okay, when they're just saying stupid, like, matrix stuff. It's like you have to talk to them and explain to them, because otherwise they feel like they get away with that with their ego, and it's like their entity is getting away with that. I don't know, it's a thing. But maybe sometimes you don't want to be doing that all the time. It's like, that's why honestly it's easier just not to deal with people in the matrix. It's like, okay. Yeah, exactly. The challenge is, Andre, when the curiosity strike, and you know it's not good for you, and you know it's not good for them, and you know they're not a good person, but then you still trying, and then you're just like, well, I just want to see what the fire is like. Is it hot? No shit, it's hot. Don't touch it. All right, oops, too late. You get curious, you know? Yeah. So, interesting. And you need someone who's not going to sabotage your work as well, because you're very serious about what you do, and you're on an axis. You can either, the person you're with is very important, because they can really impact your mental state. Because I see that you have a lot of Scorpio. When you love really hard. It's like you want to be one with that person. You want to be able to completely trust that person. And if you can't trust that person, then what they're bringing into your life, they will affect you, and that's where you get really into it. So Scorpios and Virgos, you need to be careful what you're giving yourself to. I'm talking about the Virgo and Scorpio of your chart. Yeah, La Luna. Yeah. So maybe the whole Queen of Swords Jade thing is a good thing, because it is saving your time and your energy so that you can put yourself into other things that are going to actually give a return, rather than going in circles with some butt munch matrix. I'm hearing Molly, popping Molly. I don't know what that's about. Maybe you're with someone who's just, they're an entity at a certain point. They're so super compromised. They're doing drugs. It's like you had to restrain. You're the only person who cares enough to restrain this guy so he doesn't go drunk driving him. It's like, that's the feeling. Oh, okay. Yeah. Listen, I feel you. But I can also see where, like, you need also, like, this Emperor to come through. So could we get a little bit on this Emperor? Yeah. It's like, some people, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't feel the vibe. I don't understand why it's weird in this room. No, but you do. And, like, I feel like you're the type of person who's like, something's not right. Like, we got to, like, understand what this is. Other people, why don't you just enjoy your holiday? Why are you doing work on this holiday? It's like, yeah, something like that. Okay. Anyways. So sometimes you end up feeling kind of lonely, Yeah. But then you're like, but it's not worth the decision. And maybe probably because you dated a lot of these matrix munchers. You've been dating in the matrix a bit, and then you realize, what the hell am I doing in the matrix? Like, I gotta go. Yeah, but it's because maybe you feel like I need to help them. I needed to get these people. Yeah, it's more like a test. I'm seeing something about Starbucks. Maybe some of you, like, that's what I'm seeing. Like, you see through it. Like, you don't like this Starbucks, like, bullshit. I don't know. I'm hearing that. Love and light to all, but you don't like cult stuff. It's like you can see where people just following like sheep. So the best is not just don't debate with them. 7 of Wands, Fondo di Spade. Yeah. Just don't get started on it. Otherwise, yeah, you won't give up. So, because you got that Scorpio. So it's like, I see you hook into it, and I feel like you want to even, like, punish them. I'm seeing that. Like, you get upset. All right. All right. Let's do it. Who is this Emperor? I feel like Spirit's going to have to restrain you. They're going to pull you to the side. It's like, hey, calm down. It's like, you're going so fast on these roller wheels. shadow work. Spirit's like, calm down. It's like, yeah, they need you to chill because they got to have you hang out with him for a second. We got an emperor. Calm down. He's gonna hang out with you. Okay, who's this emperor? Yeah, look, Queen of Wands. Where's he at? You have a very intense energy about you. You could have a lot of Leo. Spirit has to calm you down. Damn. Just like caress your aura a bit. Okay, our light worker kind of feisty and shit. Damn. I'm gonna calm them down. Yeah. So spirit's gonna bring balance to your life. I think for a long time, yeah. Now tell me why I'm hearing that song again and again. Yeah, bed, J Holiday. But we're gonna get another song for you too. Some of you get like anxiety if you're too long in bed not doing work. But this guy, whoever this is, yeah, he's gonna calm you. He's gonna, yeah, look at that Queen of Swords of the Hermit, the Eight of Pentacles. Interesting. Meditate. Why do I need an emperor for spirit? I could just meditate. No, they're gonna like. I'm telling you, they have to have you in a restrain the light worker already. I said, oh my god. Maybe you have a tough time relaxing. Dong. With a gavel. It's like someone got to use Judge Judy's gavel on her. It's like to sleep. Go to sleep. Yeah. You're the type to sleep. Maybe even on the train. I'll get my sleeping on the train. You're sleeping on the train, and then when you get home, you're gonna do more homework. Oh my god, look at you. I swear that, yeah, in some ways I can really empathize. You live in for the collective. You live in for the grid. You're pulsing with the grid. Yeah. So let's see. You're gonna be with someone who you don't have to worry about, who is going to give you that special physical attention that you need as well. There is something to that whole bed thing, maybe. All right. So this person, I think that you'll admire them, you'll respect them, and I think that you will appreciate their energy, and so you'll feel safe with them. I feel like this is a root chakra thing. It's a sacral chakra thing. Like I see you holding on to this person in bed, like clutching them, and like you're happy. I'm hearing that. Oh, that's so cute. Return it, clear throat. Right. Aw. Thanks for tuning in. We had EQ come through. I think it was stuck too. Okay, anyway, so yeah, what else now? Yeah, you're like clutching him like that a little bit. I think like maybe you need someone who's gonna let you be like in your masculine. Maybe you used to be with people who would like try and change you, and then that made you feel uncomfortable because you felt you felt they expected you to be someone other than who you really were, and like maybe you were naturally kind of masculine. So this person, like I feel even sexually, like they'll let you sort of take the lead, and that makes you feel comfortable. Some of you, yeah, I see you like clutching onto them. You're sleeping like a little baby mouse. I don't know. I'm seeing your teeth. I don't know. I see it. Like, yeah, I see you. Maybe like you're at peace. So that's good. You're going to be there eventually. Some of you can't imagine. You're feeling very like twitchy and Einstein with some, yeah, like you're feeling, I don't know. Oh my God. I'm hearing eclipse. Like you literally, I think, need a massage even. Okay. Yeah. Like I see you may have some tendonitis. Okay. Anyways. It's reminding me of the Sagittarius reading. Do you realize how much you're doing for the collective? That reading, Yeah, Empress. Yeah, see, you need someone who's subtle, like maybe a little passive, so that you can find your way. Like I see sometimes, yeah, you get like maybe a little bit into a conflict zone because you are like, are you trying to overpower me? Or are you not letting me be who I really am? Something like that. So then I see like when you're laying next to this guy in bed, like I feel like then you like exhale, you're finally hearing, like you're at peace. At least you feel you can, the meaning trust this person. And then you're like feeling very good. So I see there's something turning where you're gonna realize you could trust in something about a farm. Yeah. It's something about literally their physical body that calms you. It's their facial. Yeah. I feel like there's something to that. Definitely. Like someone's looks are not random, you know. This person's body type really does it for you. Like it's freezing. What do you mean it's freezing? What do you mean it's freezing, guys? Hello? Real? For real, y'all? Hello? 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 All right. Just return it. So, no, what are we saying? Brown, brown, just return it on the back. What's going on? Hi, baby. You're a baby doll. Oops. Careful. I'm sorry. That was actually my bad, Jade. Isaac was sitting right there. So, if you guys can hear me, can you type French kissing? I feel like maybe you're the type of person who's going to test this person. You're going to test this person. Yeah. And then they're going to pass the test with you. It's something maybe physical because I think that you don't want to be with someone who's just with you for your looks as well. Like this is where you really you test people. Maybe like that. It's like you want to see, you do the ultimate test, you know, type of thing. Love test. Oh man. Jesus. I feel like I'm getting a personal right now. Starting to feel like a lot of it's pretty rare that I think it's a personal read. But yeah, it's kind of like I'm not gonna wear my best outfit, my best lingerie. Nah, I'm not gonna shave my legs the first date. You know, that kind of thing. Like, well, what are you expecting? You know, kind of thing. So I think that that's maybe where you're at. And then there's a moment you're gonna realize he is really into me for me, and that's when you'll know. So, yeah. All right. And I see it's a physical thing. Like I see you clutching onto his arm. I don't know why I keep seeing like when mice fall asleep and you see their little teeth. Yeah, I see that. Maybe you. I don't know. You won't be grinding your teeth. You're gonna sleep calmly now. You know. Yeah. Maybe you have like insomnia. You have trouble sleeping, but like in this person's arms, like you realize I'm just hearing in your mind. It's like okay, I can trust him. I hear that. Oh, so cute. And he lets you be in your masculine. So anything else that we need to know? Can I get his zodiac signs or she, he, they? I am seeing like a masculine though. I do see someone like looking a bit. I don't know. I feel like his name would be Philbert or something. Okay. Yeah. Libra. I think partly it's like you're not like you feel this guy is not going to go flirting with other people. Like that's just not his character about him. And I think you like that. You like he's kind of dry and like Taurus. Whoa, Scorpio, Taurus. Yeah. Sagittarius, Leo, Sag. He could be a lawyer. Let's get into the next read. Oh, your song. Other than obviously Bet. Jay Holiday. Ooh. Okay. Clear throat or return center. Let's get a song. Let's get a song from the Soul Music playlist. Again? Oh no. Hold on. Okay, this one is. These are called soul songs. Better by Khaled. Okay, I'm gonna get one more. I'm gonna get one more. I am hearing a Britney Spears song, so okay, I don't know which one. Spears wants to go to Britney Spears, so I'm gonna get her playlist up. Let's see. I Love Rock and Roll, Frank Walker remix audio. I never heard that song, so take it as you will. All right, let's clear and throw chakra. Yeah, it's like, when you see people even in public sleeping on each other, it's something maybe like that. Maybe you're gonna do something you never did in your whole life. Maybe you never fell asleep next to another person. Maybe you never felt safe or comfortable. This will be the person you sleep next to. Maybe you never fell asleep on a train. Fall asleep on a train next to this person because you feel so trustworthy next to them. You feel they're super like there for you, productive for you. And then I see for some of you, maybe for instance, like, yeah, you never had like such a deep sleep and you're gonna have such a deep sleep. Wow, that's like something really particular. So yeah, some of you just yeah. That's a really that's someone's like specific message. So yeah, I just keep seeing you like clutching his arm like it's a little like a mouse holding a stick or something. I don't know. I keep seeing it. So that's really sweet. Can we get some letter charms really quick? Yeah, it kind of gives me like then you don't have to sleep with your armor on anymore. You don't have to sleep with like, yeah, maybe you were in the army, someone was in the army, and like you're always used to like watching after yourself. Now you have someone to watch after you. That's so sweet. Yeah, they got your back. We got rum. We have SS rum. We have do we fit? Yeah, you guys fit in the same bed, that's for sure. All right. We also have Mr. Sus. Mr. Sus. Okay. Wait, let's just say a little bit more there. We have MAE May. Mare. MARE. Mr. again. Mr. AE. Maybe American Eagle. Yeah, maybe also like it's his style, like it's little touches. It's like I feel like maybe you like that he's not into fashion. That's what I'm hearing for someone. Like maybe this guy is like more like I'm saying, like he's like a dry lawyer. You like that. It's like I don't want him to be maybe you're really into fashion. It's like you don't want him to be on that scene or whatever. Anyways, you know what I'm saying. Maybe he's more like a little nerdy even, or it's not nerdy, it's just dry and grounded. ENAYT. Clear and throat chakra up in the crown. We spelled Tennessee. I'm hearing another song. Tanisha? Tanisha. Tanisha? Is that her name? Tanisha. Tanisha. Yeah. I swear that right there is the vision. You guys, stop searching now for songs. Yeah, that's it right there. Oh, the song, shoot, let's not forget. Tinashe. Tenacia? I don't know. You guys, yeah. Maybe somebody here knows how it's pronounced. Tenaci. Flame is the name of the song. Okay, hold up. Let me just play some of it. Actually, I think then they will demonetize for that. So you can search it up. Tinashe Flame. Yeah. I think you're gonna be having fun with this person as well. All right. We have ER. I think this person we have erase as well. This person will do something that is gonna prove that they really care about you and maybe that they even save your life. Very cool, guys. All right, let's get into stack 4. All right. Stack 4, right? Right. All right. We literally have, okay. So and we flush it. So let's see here. Stack 4. Who are you? Her, who? That makes me think of that movie, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Is he hidden? Or he just got deleted? He has another. He has an alias. It. All right, so stack 4, right there with the 4 cups. So who are you? You're kind of shy. I see that you may have a nervous energy about you. You're very careful about who you interact with. You are okay, you're really hard to open up. So this may be a sensitive message for somebody, okay? I'm hearing the name Lacey. This may be a slightly sensitive message. So if you yeah, if you're sensitive, maybe you want to maybe just like mute it right now. But I do have to be honest with what I'm hearing. All right. So some of you here, there are 8 stacks. All right. Here tonight. Maybe you had an experience in your younger years where, there could have been some kind of abuse in the household. And so I see that you don't really open up easily to people, and partly maybe because of that. So I think that you had something in your childhood that really impacted you. Okay. Return the energy and throat chakra. Yeah. You don't really want to do maybe you don't really like to get physical. It can be. Okay. That's what I'm hearing. Maybe, in general, you want to be like more platonic or like asexual, so-called asexual. So that's what I'm seeing for someone. Okay. I see that you maybe have the skepticism of stack 4 a bit. Like you're not really comfortable, maybe in general, with people sometimes. So let's here get especially someone who's like kind of when they get close to you, I feel like you maybe like don't feel so comfortable. So let's here get your letter charms, or let's here get your signs. We have Pisces, Scorpio. Yeah. I think that for some of you, you also there's something that you want to open up about emotionally, but instead of being open, let's say, and not like, oh, instead of doing that, you're doing this, but like how do we say, some people, they're looking actively for people to sort of heal through, but I don't feel like you really are looking for someone to, like, you don't want to open up about these things is what I'm hearing. More so like you kind of want to spend alone time, like, and maybe and it can honestly be in any way. um yeah, it's maybe not physical per se, but it's some kind of, you just don't want to experience, you're just not comfortable, like, yeah, with people maybe in general. So it can be, so that's for someone. We got a lot of Aries, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo. Some of you, there's a history where, again, sensitive message, maybe you want to check out if you're sensitive here. For some, you have to recondition and at first, yeah, so it's about self-love, and that's really where it's going towards. So Capricorn, yeah. I'm seeing someone with a bandaged arm. So, yeah, I'm almost getting slightly for some, like possibly a bit of like a beast like energy. Maybe you were feeling kind of like a beast at times. Um, and you weren't wanting to try to audition for beauty. Like there's something about conditioning your self-love that's really the focus. So, um now some of you maybe were bullied in your early years, and maybe, and we could all have experienced some form of this, right? I mean, I know when I was growing up, people, I mean, I was not like a so-called popular kid in school by any means. Like, yeah. So we all, I mean, in some way we would face some challenges in our life. But I feel like in this stack, like it was something that, and I hope it's not the case, but like possibly a mental scar of some kind where, it was subconsciously still impacting the way you live your life on the daily. So return it, clear your throat chakra. Some of you, it could be a parent, hopefully not, God forbid, who was potentially abusive. Now, the real thing here for some is possibly when you do open up to someone, how do you not connect to someone in a way that is um like unhealthy? Because it can be that you have the tendency to overcompensate. So meaning that, let's say if you um really don't want to be vulnerable with someone, and then finally you find someone who you think you can trust, then it's like you put everything into that person. And then it becomes the type of thing where you're in a way you're not looking for people, but then you attach and you latch on at the end of the day in some way, if you feel that you can't trust someone, which then maybe you experience that as well. Like then you felt that maybe when you did open up finally, that then they felt driven away by your energy. This is possibly someone's very specific message. So yeah, this is a theme in general to clarify who you are as a querent for the stack, that you're healing. um so that's the focus here. um and I mean, yeah, this is about finding the approach to your healing. What will help you understand your wounds and not try to overcompensate for them, right? I think this is about understanding what you really need to feel healed. And you probably will go through and run the gamut of ways to cope with whatever you've experienced throughout your life. Um, yeah, some of you have had some pretty challenging times with that. I'll be very honest. In terms of what I'm getting here. So Libra. Some of you, yeah. So and I mean, can we say that people who have narcissistic tendencies or gaslighting tendencies, it has an origin here. And so for some of you, this is something kind of important where if you're on the sacred healing journey, that you realize that, spirit is inspiring you to take a higher road and a higher path, because, you can take your pain and your darkness and you can use it against yourself. And in a sense, you can use that on you, against yourself, and then thereby against others. Or you can share light with others. You can share healing. So some people on this path, they they don't do well with these challenges in terms of their elevation. They choose to hurt other people instead. So the sense of, hurt people. But I see that you probably being here at this read, although I know we have a lot of viewers, you've probably realized that there's a point to this so-called pain that you've experienced, and that is important and it's meaningful. And you're careful though, because maybe you have a tendency to um become codependent also, and possibly also, maybe you say it for yourself, like to so-called trauma dump, and you don't want to be that person, and you don't want to, but it's your subconscious, it's your psyche that you are protecting, so that you understand really why you're getting, right, why you're connecting to who you are connecting to, right? What's the reason why I'm connecting to who I'm connecting to? And so you being apart from people for some time in a way is finding that higher road. If that makes sense. It's a little bit maybe abstract, but yeah. So but the only way I think you would have known that is if you would have gotten, yeah, so you take it as well. But let's see here now. So that's who it is. Let's clear it in the back. Yeah. Trauma bond or trauma dump, right? So let's see now, who does spirit want you to be with as a high level soulmate? Maybe some of you actively realize, I don't want to put my problems on other people. Like, you maybe realize I have something within me that's unresolved. It's like, if I were to be with someone right now, I wouldn't be the best person. I wouldn't be the whole person that I could be with them. Yeah, just clear it on the back, lower back, return it. Those who take a gaslight narcissist path, that they didn't make this turn that I feel you're making right now, and you chose not to become basically evil. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. So love and light, it's challenging karma. You probably have Chiron in accent, but the whole thing is not like I'm a victim, right? Like, sensitively said, that's the higher road we're taking, because some people, when they experience trauma, then they will try to um, depict the trauma as a reflection of who then they are, which is, I am a victim. But it's actually not about who you are, right? So it's a cycle, right? It's a cycle. So whoever was traumatic towards you had trauma. So it's not really like about this moment. It's about independently, right? Like who you are. And what you extend to each other. So you realize in some way that there is an end to that chapter, probably in terms of generational karma. It is hard. But yeah. Subconsciously though, you're still working with yourself on that. I feel you are trying to not project your past onto the people as well that you meet in the future. Some of you have really taken from music to push through moments in your life. So the big thing here is not feeling like so-called sorry for yourself. And not necessarily resolving, right, what you've experienced with yourself. Because like we saying, right, if someone, for instance, chooses to say something to another person, that's them, right? They decided, that was their decision, right? But they they told you that thing. That they told you. They told you what they told you. So, and it's also about, right, not necessarily defining the past. So I think that you're going through these things, right? That's not really the point of this pick a card, I guess, but you're maybe moving through these things and sort of realizing that, you know, it is a lesson, but it's an objective lesson. It's not personal to you, right? We choose our life path. I'm a firm believer in that. Nobody's a victim to the lifeline that they chose. Their birth chart is not random. So, and there is karma. Okay. Karma is a very real thing. And I do believe that what we experience in this lifetime is a reflection of our past decisions as well. So, there's never ego. There's never, I'm too good to experience, that's the ego. And if we truly respect the universe, we will transcend our challenges with um, love for not only ourselves, but also what then we can extend to others by way of our healing and transcendence. If we take the ego route, we don't have much to share with others in that way. And then, yeah. So it's about being gentle with yourself, I feel, in some ways. But also firm in sort of understanding where you are. So it's your Chiron. Now, some of you, just a side note, maybe you know someone like this, and this is what happened to this person. They experienced some kind of, yeah. So just know that. I don't know. That's someone, for someone, maybe you just need to hear that. But Sagittarius, Virgo, the Aquarius, there's always a thread, like, well, there's always a decision, right? There's an inception point. So no one's behavior is random. It's coming from, yeah. Okay, so let's move into who the spirit wants you to be with. First, let's get who they want you to be with. What they are telling me is that the point is not to be with someone for a period of time. Because this is about really transcending. To transcend, we have to be okay with our life. It's our life. Nobody can come in and make us happy. Nobody can come in and make us forget our pain. Nobody can come in. There is such a thing as band-aids, but they don't become your happiness. They don't become your healing. If that wound is going to heal, it's going to heal because it healed. Okay, the band-aid is not the point. So some of you here, you need to be very careful, is what I hear from your guides, when it comes to how you see people, what people represent. You probably know that maybe you have the tendency to try and replace healing with people. That could be another route. Okay. So you're going maybe between extremes. Sometimes you don't want to be with anybody, and then you want to suddenly open yourself up. So I think the thing here, though, is to make sure that you don't end up trying to manipulate people. That could be that could be a big thing. Just speaking very honestly. Yeah. And again, projecting the pain or the shadow work that someone else did not do, that they projected onto you, onto another person. Let's go down the right side body. So Scorpio and Libra, with Sagittarius, Taurus, and Gemini with Cancer. So what the key really, I think, with this stack is really being exactly who you need to be to yourself, to be true and at peace and okay, like genuinely. Which means the only way to test that is to be alone and to realize really who you truly are, because that's your source and your origin. And that's the thing about the 3D, is that we come across, there are a lot of really heavy, dense energies, and so we move through them, and it's like, does it taint your perspective? Nothing changes, right? Really, it's just your perspective. So after these experiences, are you really a different person, or how do you get back to that source code origin? And that is a convoluted question, because what we're really talking about, obviously, is accumulation of lifetimes. So that's the kind of shadow work. I feel like if this is your stack, doing hypnotherapy would probably be something that could even be a life path calling. Taking it deeper, a level deeper, a step deeper, where you can get something from this conversation that really is also a passion of yours. It's in alignment with you, and you're not compartmentalizing your career, your love life, your partner, your social life, your habits, your diet with your transcendence. And so this is a stack where it's especially important for you to work with Pluto in the higher form, and to work um, through Chiron energy. And this is really very serious. It's lifelong, um, training. This is a life path that is asking of you to be very serious about that. And your Chiron, should you pursue your Chiron, you can really take something from that then you can give to the world. Um, if you don't click with your Chiron and you don't click in with that Chiron energy, then you probably are. I would be willing to bet that whoever you are choosing to stack, have a very interesting birth chart, and that you have something going on, probably with a Yod, something with a Chiron placement. And it's like, if you can't maximize that lesson, you may become a very bitter person. I'm just going to be very honest, okay? Because you're meant to transcend that way. I'm hearing Ruben. So I feel like what you're experiencing this lifetime is actually, yeah. So, okay. Yeah, you have to do through. Okay, Leo energy is not. They'll do less of Leo and do more Pluto. I know this is probably more of a this is probably more of like a very personal reading. Okay. So yeah. And if you do want insight, if you want me to look at your birth chart one-on-one, because I know maybe this is like more like of a particular, then yeah, I have that service, and you can find that on alchemy.com. And I'll look at your birth chart and we can work one-on-one with that. But yeah, for the general sake of this reading, Chiron is everything. And I would look at it first and foremost. I wouldn't focus so much on solar plexus and I'm powerful, and because then you can really tip on the other side. It can become rebellious. Rebellion is different than empowered and at peace and not needing to. It's not an argument, it's not a war, it's a source, it's origin. It's never changed, but it's perspective. So that's where you want to neutralize rather than overpower, and that is Pluto. In the true higher form of Pluto, you don't allow the thought of power to get you out of your sense of um, peace, of balance, of all knowingness. So I think that in this stack, yeah, this is a stack where, people who don't turn this bend, they can fall prey to black magic, meaning that they believe that that's their happiness. Then they can then it becomes dark. Okay. So, or Leo, that's it. I'm going to be, kind of like, yeah, like a narcissist type. That's not the wave that spirit is saying you're riding out. And it's a fine line. Some of you may sometimes get, into this shadow Leo, and it's like a compulsive, it's a reaction. Um, Kind of like anything you could do, I could do better. And that's just not the healing. If you were to think of, your actions, like, would I want someone else to do this to me? Like, it's really that place that I think spirit is asking you to come from. And you may think, and this is where we're saying the victim mentality is the real kicker here. Well, I experience, what I experienced in my life, you're not a victim. And so, yeah, that's really what it comes down to. It's like, you feel that you need to get someone back through other people, or you need, do you feel you need to feel better in these little ways, putting this person down or sort of doing that, and I really feel, for some, like, that's where those who dabble in the turn to narcissists, that's where it comes from, Okay, like feeling powerful behind the scenes, like in this it's a shadow way to do the same thing, basically. which is transcend. But yeah, this is about um allowing yourself to surrender to and acknowledge what decisions other people have made, and to acknowledge that that doesn't actually mean anything to you. It means something to them, but it doesn't mean something to you. It means that they're not moving through the karma. So this is a bit of a convoluted energy, and I feel like spirit is saying that it's very particular, it's very personal, it's very private. It really, really depends. And it is about compassion. The stack is all about compassion. Um, if you can live your life with compassion in the truest form and in the truest sense, not like I'm doing this and then I am expecting that, but I'm just accepting, also what I've experienced, and I'm accepting my life as it is and as it has been without feeling like it's not my life, or that, "Oh, I don't want to experience that." If you know how to sort of understand more of what you've experienced, rather than observe it and just let it remain in the aura, then you'll have a lot more to look forward to in this lifetime. So yeah, I would recommend Samskara work, and I would recommend possibly even past life regression. That would be very, very helpful. I think with this deck, you need to go deeper, layers deeper. I would stray from anything in the matrix. I would stray from definitely coping mechanisms. I would stray from anything, yeah, anything surface level is gonna it's a vicious cycle. So let's get here into the next return the cycle though. So let's get here some cards. Gemini. Some of you also may have an entity attachment. Um So you need to clear and cleanse and make sure that you're responsible with your aura and not bringing someone else's trauma into the life of another person, right? Like make sure you're not just a medium, yeah, like a transmitter of an entity. Thus for someone you need to hear, yeah, please be careful with that. Like I think that you've realized and you started to really think, I don't want to be that person. Maybe you started to realize I'm acting like my mom, I'm acting like my dad, I'm acting like this person, I'm acting like them, that hurt me, and it's like I don't want to be like that. That's what I'm hearing. So these are some like heavier, deeper messages. So, but let's get here. Who is this person who possibly may be? And Spirit is saying it's absolutely about shadow work. So I think there's something in a past life that is very karmic, that you really got to understand like why this is happening, and from that perspective possibly, and that will be very helpful. I'm also hearing working on your diet, doing things that are genuinely, yeah, like self-love. Let's see here. Someone who has a lot of Aquarius, Gemini, Pisces, Leo. The question is being like a genuine friend as well. I'm hearing that. Maybe for you it's not so much about a partner, it's like friendship. It's like, how do I sort of empower the people around me? Maybe some of you have trouble with at times seeing other people excel around you, and you feel like maybe it is indicative of your performance, but I think that that is a perspective. So the Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini, clear it in the crown. Yeah, maybe you get triggered easily. So it's like you don't want to get triggered, so you just avoid those situations. But I mean, it would be much better, easier, right? If you could just work on all of those, work on both leg muscles, and then you can walk with both legs rather than just hopping with one leg. Because you know what I'm saying. So yeah, some of you, that's what really the shadow work is about. Right. Yeah. This stack is really about being like a genuine, like genuinely contributing to the collective. And this is where I kind of get a little pissed off and irritated because we have a lot of these fake light workers, and we have a lot of these, um, you know, I'm technically doing this, but it's like when you're around that, it doesn't actually, it's a vibration. Okay. So spirit is also saying like that's really key. Like make sure that you're working on the energy plane because people smell energy. It's not enough to, say, hey guys, that's not putty dolls. Clear it. That's not enough, right? To just kind of buy crystals and do tarot. And yeah, I see a big cross here. Take it as you will. So, spirit, I think in this deck is like, take it deeper. Like, you got to go a level deeper. All right. Yeah. So, Virgo. Now, yeah, this person who may be a high levels or a very good friend. Maybe in this lifetime you're not, I'll be very frank, you're not meant to have another partner like that. Okay. Just, yeah, you're going to know. Virgo, Sagittarius, like now this is about committing yourself to, I feel, the collective. Now this is, it's less about finding a partner and that perfect partner. And more about just kind of opening your petals, opening your flower of being and just kind of being in that healing sort of state of being. Healing because you've accepted it, that it's a state of being and it's not about creating anything, going anywhere. I would really stray from Leo energy. Some of you, that's your past life toxic karmic timeline. I'll be very honest. Yeah. You maybe abused that energy in a past life, guys. I'm saying it from the past life perspective. Somebody here maybe abused that in the past life. In this lifetime, you're not, if you touch that again and you're trying to overpower and with your own lesson work, spirit is saying that's, but yeah, so you got to make the decision. That's where the narcs, they got it wrong. They took blue pill. Okay. They're riding on, it could even be, a trine. Some of you, it's your looks. Maybe you're like, well, I can get by with my looks. It's like, it's giving me grand trine. It's giving me trine energy, in the birth chart, when you can, that's where your good karma is at, kind of, right? But this is going to expire. It's really not about that. It's about you wanting elevation. And that may take another lifetime. I'm going to be very honest when it comes to partnerships. You need to really work on your higher self. So that's being extremely frank. And yeah, that's that. So yeah, but that's what I'm getting. We'll see you guys in the next read. And also finding like a genuine, I think like the number one thing in this stack is it's not about return it, running and trying to find like your tribe and like almost like I'm kind of getting like a counter cult culture. Like I think that in this stack, but always talk to your personal practitioner. Yeah, that's right. Hermit. This is really about, it's giving, it kind of reminded me during COVID. You see a lot about like kind of where people are at when it comes to their matrix, when some people like couldn't stand being alone. They were combusting. I hated the alone, the whole quarantine. It's like, what? That was the most peaceful shit ever. It was so nice. I love quarantine. But yeah, some people couldn't stand it. But yeah, so I think like right now spirit is saying like, can you quarantine? Okay. And it is part of the entity thing because some of you do have an entity. It comes from your childhood. And it's something that spirit is saying like you need to cut that generational karmic contract. But if you're trying to find your friends and your tribe and the real tribe, that's not the Scorpio energy that spirit is wanting your attention towards. And so if you're looking for so let's get into the next reading. Stack 5. What's up, stack 5? First of all, who are you? Damn, I'm here and I'm ready, Pisces. Something, I see a hot pan. I'm here with salsa. I'm done with my shadow work. Where's my man at? I'm here like, okay. Some of you, whew, Pisces, like, all right. Maybe some of you, we said stack 5, you have some relationship karma. You've been another Pisces card and another one. Whoa. Oh, we didn't get a song. I'm going to leave it there. Spirit's moving on. So we got 3, Yeah, I think again, like, so yeah, stack 4, you need maybe more silence. Okay, yeah, you need more silence rather than like social. Okay, but anyways, take it as well. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Um, and less Neptune, the better. Exactly, meditation music. Exactly, like binaural beats, chakra. So stack 5. This is like something of a major like. Okay, some of you, you're like, "Where's my man?" I just keep hearing that. Scorpio, Sag. I think they. Okay, who is this? Why do I feel this is not you? Okay. Some of you, you have a stellium in Pisces. You are very Pisces. I'm getting Teletubby energy here. Like you're like a Teletubby bouncing around in the field, whatever the Teletubby is seen as. Another Okay, you got a lot of. Whoa, Neptune. I think spirit, some of you, like you're having a lot, maybe you have a lot of one night stands or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, but hold on. Let's take a look. Something about Scorpio. Another. Yo, you have 4 planets in Pisces? They do exist. I've done private services for people who've had 4 planets in Pisces before. Definitely. Exists. Okay, so let's get here. Yeah, you have a lot of Pisces. I feel like maybe you are it's almost even giving me like 3, 4 planets in Gemini. Maybe it's the mutable. I'm hearing Sean. Um I'm hearing sure I can. Like you're very eager. You're imagining maybe you're like very eager. I got to pull on your past relationships here. What happened? Because I feel like you've been having a lot of like a lot of different relationships or something, or like you've maybe not had a lot of let's just see. But then I feel like you do have, okay, hold up. Ace of Pentacles, 5 of Wands. Return it, something about your mom's cooking. So random sounds. And soup. So some of you here, this is interesting. Like you are so-called classic attractive, but then I feel like you have someone in your life. This is generational karma. There's someone in your life who is like engulfing your love life. And this is, I think, what we were talking about. Like maybe you keep attracting partners who it's like a pattern because of the energy that this Queen of Pentacles brings into your life. I feel like, or if it's not a mother, but I feel it is. If it's not though, it could be your career or a boss figure. Clear it in the crown. Yeah. There's someone here who's like impacting your energy when it comes to relationships, like in a way that you do not realize. Like you don't see this consciously. Yeah. The Wheel of Fortune. This is maybe even a little awkward. I'm going to make an example. Maybe for the longest time your mother was overprotective of you. Like really overprotective. I'm seeing slippers. But like you didn't realize they're being overprotective, but they were being overprotective. And I see that they were kind of like not, maybe they were sheltering you even. They didn't want you like having a love life or something. I don't know. But I feel like you never realized it. Like you never realized it like that. You never saw it like that. Something about cooking. I don't know if she was like something with your mother's cooking. I don't know what that means. Don't tell me this black magic stuff. But I don't know. Yeah. Does anybody know what that's about? But the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, she's kind of like all up in your personal life. She's return it. She's like all up in your business. I think this started from a very young age. And so you never really had the chance to kind of see it. Just return it. Like she's kind of making decisions even for you that like maybe you don't realize is like inappropriate. It's like uh something is going on. I see an envelope. I'm kind of okay, let's see. It could be maybe if it's not cooking, it's money. Okay, so I don't know if maybe they were controlling you from a young age with money. Why do I keep seeing like Gigi Hadid's face here? I don't know what that's about, but technically, yeah, I don't know. And she was on that show, right, with her mom, and like everyone was saying that her mom was controlling. I don't know. I'm just kind of seeing that right there for whatever reason, and I don't follow that stuff. I never watched that show, but it's coming up now. So there was a short of something. Yeah, this person is like making decisions for you, and like I feel like you never learned to like. This even looks like Gigi Hadid a little bit. I don't know. You never learn to like, yeah, like really question like so-called authority. Maybe I'm not saying anything. It's maybe a metaphor. Disclaimer: it's not necessarily Gigi Hadid, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's like you kind of just accepted it. I don't know, whatever your mom was saying. It's like, yeah, just whatever she says. It's like I feel like you were in a happy-go-lucky energy. I think that they took advantage of you. I'm hearing Dave. I'm hearing Devonte, Devanity, Devin. I don't know, Davin. Like when you see, like, yeah. I see a spiral bound notebook. Like she was getting you gifts, like, and she knew that. Then you felt like kind of like indebted to her. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe she wanted to control you with the gifts. Like I'm seeing a Lisa Frank spiral bound notebook. This is from a young age. Cleared in the body. Cleared in the heart chakra. Yeah, then you start to feel this toxic vibe from her. It's like, why do I feel like my mom is evil? I'm hearing that. It's like you started to question it. Your head started to peek out of the matrix a bit. I feel like kind of manipulated. It's like, yeah. Some of you, like, you're starting to feel kind of weird. Like every time that you want to even like question her, then it's like something weird happens where some of you, maybe she is doing black magic, guys. It's like she doesn't want you to leave her. And it's like whenever she sees that you're starting to awaken, she does some weird like spell to like make you so sort of like lull to sleep. It's really weird. Like I don't know, man, what? Like I really see something with that, with the cooking even, or return or something. What the hell? It's like then you start feeling confused every time that you're around her. Oh, hey, yeah, Davin. Hey, how do you spell it? How do you pronounce it? Devon, Davon. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Um, thank you so much for your support on members as well. Yeah, just let's. It's like maybe they start treating your sibling. I don't know. Something is going on. Like it's like they're very manipulative, like covert. It's very subtle. It's like, do I smell her pot pie? It's like that's fucking weird. It's like, yeah, I think that whoever this is, like, they're doing covert energy work. Like it's not. This is definitely like not obvious. And if she does black magic, you would never know. I hear that. She would never openly or tell you that she was, I don't know. Some of you maybe she would, but she would maybe even she knows, for instance, she telling you how she's doing black magic on these other people who treated her off so that you don't ever get on her bad side. It's like she's kind of threatening you. I don't know. Something is Sandy says mom just went in her room. Reporting live. I'm just imagining someone's mom walking into a room right now. No, but then it's you're starting to question stuff. Some of you, she's doing spell work while you're sleeping on you. I'm sorry. I'm not tolerating this. What? I keep seeing a Lisa Frank spiral bound notebook diary, like a journal. This is just to confirm who you are, but Spirit, has their messages, whatever they need to tell you, their way. ET. Yeah, I feel this person is doing it's for instance, maybe to your face even, they tell you, "Oh, I totally agree with you, honey." And then they go home and they do black magic to do a cloaking spell on you. I'm seeing that. This is some sickness. It's this is seriously, yeah. This is a Virgo shadow. Maybe they even think that behind your back, in the down low, they kind of talk smack behind your back. It's she's just naive little girl. She doesn't know. Ew, what a liar, two-faced frog. Sorry, but ew, what? We got M. Just clear it in the heart chakra. Some of you, they wouldn't let you move out of the house. This person may have something psychologically going on. Some of you, they're even maybe they're treating you differently, in different minutes. Oh my god, Michelle, that sounds like the garlic lady. Remember that? I'm hearing Brianna again. This person is, yeah. So now what else? Trying to get between the lovebirds. Yeah. Bringing in that weird vibe. Yeah. This person is a shadow Virgo. They have a lot of paranoia. They some of you, it's everyone. It's not just with you. They want to control everything. They do have this some of you, they may be talking smack and they think that's a form of black magic. Oh wow, Michelle. I think that was a pick a card. Anyways. Yeah, it's maybe they've been talking differently in front of you, to other people in front of your face. It's honestly rude coming from a narc, right? Very different from, someone who has boundaries with those in the shadow. Some of you, she was overfeeding you. I don't know what that has to do with anything. She was which is weird because that's the opposite of Gigi's story, right? With her mom. Supposedly she starved them. That's what the press says and all that. But anyways, we don't really know, right? I mean, do we know Gigi? Do we know? No. Are we in their house? No. Are we behind the cameras? No. So we don't know. But just this, right? We don't know people, but yeah, this is that we don't know. But I feel there's some element of controlling something about your lifestyle that then keeps her feeling she's in check. This is also a vibrational thing. So, like, when you're not making choices with your own body for yourself, this person's trying to keep you in a lower vibration. It's like subtle controlling. Anyways, so let's move on. So who is this person now? So wait, what does this have to do with? Oh yeah, you're right. So now you're starting to awaken. Now, who is the person for you? Although I feel like spirit maybe has something else. Why is that Sandy? Because of the overfeeding me? Um Princess. Oh, Melanie says, my mother's been so draining. I'm in a new relationship and I know she's unhappy because she's losing her grip on me. You know, um, yeah, it's something like that. Like, you'll notice this person starts to become a totally even different person. 222 likes right there. Thank you guys, by the way, for the like button um on this video here. But yeah, they start to turn into a different person when they feel like they're not like they're not able to still control it the way that they used to. That's how I hear it. Gemini. So what else do we need to know about you? Yeah, I think you're starting to awaken, you're starting to realize, you're starting to come off of that spell. Yeah, clearing in the heart chakra again. Wow, in the throat chakra. What's with this? So here we go. You, I think, have a stellium in Pisces, maybe in the third house. You could have, because there's something about Pisces and Gemini. You have a lot of those energies. So maybe this person really believes you're very naive, and it's like they're taking advantage of that. Even if you so-called were, it's like you're bound to come off of this high. We have Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. They don't want you making your life your own with your own decisions, because then they feel that you're gonna, it's something so like shadow Virgo right here. Okay, this person needs to maybe go to like get some psychiatric help even. Okay, Leo, Libra, love and light. Now Pisces, some of you, they try to make you feel guilty. It's like this person using so many tactics. I think that you never read up on narcs in the beginning. You never really, yeah, you didn't know nothing about that until later in life, probably. Then you started to like kind of like question everything. You started to question like what the hell's going on. Maybe you started to attract. Can I get a little bit on who your father is or your father was? Sorry, guys. Seems like we are, well, Christmas special is turning into shadow work. So, well, let's do it. Let's see who's really here for shadow work, right? Spirit. This is spirit with y'all, with us. 7 of Wands. It's always a test, we say, right? Coming into this reading, we're not just passively observing, we're being tested as well, but from spirit. Empress, 7 of Wands. I'm hearing that song Womanizer by Britney Spears, 3 of Cups. Can I get a little bit more on either your mother is very controlling as well towards your father, or something is going on with your father? Because I'm kind of like curious, because you may be attracting people who are like your father, because your mother is sort of transferring her karma to you. Re di spade, that's kind of what I'm naturally getting. Yeah, either someone, ooh, I feel this pressure in the throat chakra. La forza, strength. She could be very controlling towards your father. I see she applies the same like love and light, but like I do think it may be like some degree of psychosis to your father as well. 5 of Swords. Thank you, Lynn, for your super chat. That's so very kind. Thank you, love and light. That's really sweet. Happy holidays. Y'all are amazing. Also, those of you, I mentioned this in the community tab already, but yeah, those of you who have been also PayPal donating, thanks for your support, you guys. That's really sweet. You guys are seen, and I love seeing your little notes. Yeah, so Six of Pentacles. Yeah. So what's going on? Maybe your father is also oblivious. Okay, so some of you, I think she's doing spell work on your father too, potentially. Okay. Just return it down the back. Clear and throw chakra. And you're a paid member. Thank you so much, Lynn, as well, for being a member. Everyone here. So let's see what yeah, I think she uses guilt psychology. She tries to make people like indirectly question, like instead of being like, you should really think about what you're saying right now, Missy. Instead of saying that, she says something like, look at your father. He's doing so well. Like, da 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 da. Something like that, you know? Like, it's super. So then you look at your father. Maybe she's even making this antagonistic relationship between you and your father or something. Anyways, love and light. I think that people need, I'm really sorry. This may be controversial, but people need to question before they have children. It's like, we need to have a better system with that. Because, well, that's part of the karma thing, you know, I know, but why? I don't know why some people are parents. Sorry. We need better parents out here. We need better child care. Okay. Like, yeah. Triangulating. We need better rearing, you know? It's like nothing makes me more sad than seeing like parents who are just like, you know, in broad daylight, just like raising like really sad children. It's like, yeah. So, anyways, but it's like the parents didn't have a good upbringing, and then they're having children. So it's like, what? Wait, like, but if you don't know how to be a parent, then why are you doing that? I don't know. I just don't know. It's too much. Like, why do they have children? I don't know. Love and light. It's like you need to digest your meal first, and then you have another one. And not only are they having like one child, they're having many children. We're having too many children irresponsibly as a collective. Anyways, because of karma. But anyways, it's karmic. So, and then they wonder why they got these starseed children, you know, who are coming in to be like, stop that. You're going to stop that right now. You know, maybe that's why some starseeds choose not to have children, and that bloodline talk right there. Now that's ridiculous. I'm not going to continue that right there. You know, that's why sometimes I'm hearing that from spirit. I'm hearing Bad Bunny. Yeah, I feel like this person kind of turned. Okay, so anyways, now what's going on? You started to spend like very little time around your family. I see you like detaching from everyone. You don't want to hang out with these people. I'm hearing that. You started to question everything. Then they started to demonize you. They started to make you look like you're weird or something for not wanting to spend time around them. Let's get a little further. But then you started to realize something's dysfunctional here. The relationship, it's like, yeah. So you stop giving into like, maybe he thinks about me like that. Maybe she thinks about me like that. It's like, you stop getting into the drama of like what's really between your parents, and now you're spending time with yourself. Temperance, yeah. This person's trying to do little spells. I'm hearing sex spells. That's for someone. I'm hearing the dawn. Some of you, you know something about them, and they want to keep you kind of like quiet about that. I don't know what that's about for everybody. So, now let's get further. The Emperor, Fonte di Bastoni, the Four of Swords, and Temperance. I think your parents may have been in a cult in a past life. Some of you about a diagram. I feel like your parent is very argumentative as well. Like they're always arguing with you why they are correct or something. Anyways, it's like they want to appear like they know what they're talking about. This is incorrect. Do you know why? It's like they want to like kind of knock you down, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say it like that because it's their parents' karma. Do we see this cycle? So then enter starseed child. It's like, yeah, then they're wondering why you are not listening to them, not wanting to do nothing the way they're doing it. You're, yeah, it's like you're just not having this. Okay. How many of you know what this is about? 1111. Wow. Yeah, exactly. It's their way or the highway. Something about feet. It's like maybe they invited you somewhere, you start to get cold feet. I'm hearing something about the FBI. You stop wanting to go to the family events. It's like, I don't want to go to the family events. Something about Spanish. It's like, this sounds like you waking up, like leaving the matrix. And like in the beginning, it's very hard because yeah, people are going to frame you as crazy. Why you don't want to hang out with us anymore? It's like, because you guys are crazy. Okay, I heard it like that. It's like you need space from this so that you can like create your own. Yeah, this person is very sticky. They don't want you. But it's also because you have information about them and they don't want you to like stray too far because then you may like reveal stuff about them. Oh. I keep seeing something about a cult. So now what happened to your love life? That's a great question. Well, yes, you right now, what I want to do is pull on your what kind of relationships are you attracting? I really think this parent did spell work. I think that you're very attractive as well, and I think that they wanted to keep you to themselves, like maybe for financial purposes. Maybe you were like a child star. There's all kinds of something going on here. Ace of Wands, Ten of Cups, for some, they're possibly, I don't know why I keep hearing this, but there could be some weird sex rituals going on in the family. On that note, um, yeah. So maybe they even wanted to set you up with someone. Oh, nothing gets me more than that. Nothing gets me more than that right there. When they try to be setting you up, and it's like they want it. There was an Astro chat. We were talking about that. Anyways, they're on the hunt for a suitable partner for you. This is for some. And you're like, I don't want you choosing my partner. Okay? No, thank you. Mm-hmm. Happy cat. Yep. That thing doesn't taste as good as yesterday, but we're still grateful. Okay. Let's get further. Maybe it's time for me to stop getting them. But I thought, hey, it's the holidays. Let's continue. All right. So, sorry, guys. The energy's slowing down. Ever since Dark 4, I guess. I think I'm even allergic to chocolate. I keep doing that. No, I need you to hold it to me. Because this becomes a thing. This becomes a thing. I can easily, yeah. I got into this like I start to get obsessed. Better than most things, but still. I thought, you know, it's the holidays. I don't think I'm like allergic, but I mean, yeah, I think I'm sensitive to it. Has histamines. So yeah, I'm kind of getting gassy too. Some of you, this is reminding me. Oh, also the full moon in Cancer is coming up. That was that one. Remember, it was Cancer season. I think it was the new moon. Was it the gassy? Yeah. All right. So some of you are gonna escape this cult like Cinderella, and you're gonna run away. The Ace of Wands and the Ten of Cups. Some of you are gonna move to a different city. It's like these people keep stalking you. It's like they're turning into stalkers. Yeah, I do need water. Thank you so much. Okay, give me a second. Bladder psychic. Give me a sec. Ugh. Oh, gassy. Okay. I have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna do it later. I don't know. I've never been so vulnerable. I did use the bathroom, but I gotta go more. We'll go another time. Yeah, no more sugar. I gotta stop with that. I need to stop with that. Yeah, it's easy to it just racks up. After, yeah, this, yeah, so. Anyways, I'm here in the name Monique. Monique what? Monique way? Monique. Monique what? Everybody. Yeah. Unless they're in a 6-hour reading. Okay. But yeah, so what's going on now? I think some of you are gonna go through this moment. Oh man, you're gonna turn it a little bit. Maybe you're gonna have moments, you know, something was happening, maybe in your younger years, maybe literally with your health. And then you're gonna awaken. Like my parents, maybe you'll realize your parents were feeding you this stuff. It's like, oh man, guys, I gotta stretch. I'm feeling like listen, I don't know what's with the oh no. I don't know what's with the vulnerable talk, but yeah, I'm feeling like pressure. I'm feeling like oh gas. Well, it wouldn't be Christmas Eve without a little bit of gas, right? All right, hold on. For real though, like I think I gotta do some stretches, okay? Did you just say gassy but classy? Oh god. Yeah, that's what I needed. Alright, let's do some yoga. Like, you're gonna start. I don't know, man. Some of you. You're gonna start, like, yeah, getting into, like, health and yoga, and you're gonna stop eating, like, fried fritter balls. I don't know what that means. What are fritter balls, y'all? I don't even know. It's like maybe you weren't questioning what you were eating. Oh, Lord. I really need a big stretch. Excuse me, Jade. Help me stretch, doll. I really don't. This is yoga. I'm just going to do a yoga pose. I cannot. Who wants to claim the vibe? I don't know who. It's all good. Okay, so it's like maybe you have some gastrointestinal distress due to your diet from your in your childhood, and like now you gotta backpedal. It's like I was eating Chinese Panda Express fried fritter balls. I keep hearing that like for so many years. You gotta start thinking about your health. Oh, that's like the best. Just please wait on standby. Gotta stretch it out. I'm just imagining if someone just came into the room right now. That would be pretty concerning, wouldn't it? God forbid. The tarot reader just laying flat on the floor. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, it's these pants. Oh, I don't know. Oh. All right, I'm good. Hi, Alex. Hi, Booby. Can we stretch it out, dolls? Oh, man. Okay. Give me a second. All right. Okay. I think I'm okay now. So, yeah, some of you, you have some things you gotta just tweak a few things maybe with your lifestyle ever since. It better be, because otherwise I'd be a bit embarrassed. I'd just be just sorry for the gas. What do they call it? The gas intermission. Excuse me. Intermission featuring gas. Yeah, I feel like I need to fart, but I'm not farting. I need to have a moment with myself, quality time. Gastro mission. Oh, when I laugh, I feel gassy. Okay, so okay, guys, I need another stretch, apparently. Okay, hold up. I've been hunched over. Alright. I just need a sec. Yeah, I think you're starting to wake up, and detox and realize, I've been eating Chinese fried what are fried fritters? Fried Chinese? Yeah. That's funny. Fire breathing? What's that? Transmuting gas? What is fire breathing? Yeah, I think I need to do some more poses. Oh, man. Some of you maybe like, yeah, like later in life, you're going to really get into like yoga. I want to wear like a dress. Oh god. I've never changed outfits in the same reading. Hold on. Feeling very itchy. Should I get changed? Nah. Even though, it's like these pants. Alright, whatever. Whatever, y'all. I think I should actually, guys. I'm gonna get changed. I'm gonna get changed. Everyone, watch out. Move. Oh my god. Move, Jade. Please. More. Yeah, they're too tight. Oh, god. Oh my god. All right. This is much better. I'm sorry, guys. I had to change. It was getting like too much. Those pants. All right. I'm looking like a female Tarzan. Interesting. So, yeah, maybe you're going to change dramatically. Oh, you said fire breathing. Right. So maybe you got to get more in your fire because all that Pisces, like something, yeah. Jade. Oh my god. So, yeah. You're going to turn into a totally different person, I feel. So you're going to be more like, yeah, in your fire energy. You used to be very Pisces, and then you're going to, yeah, I see you going through a serious, like, change in your life. So, okay. Oh my god. The feeling of stripping those tights down was life. All right. So that reminds me when I was younger, I would wear like skinny jeans and they were so tight. Oh, super uncomfortable. So, okay, that could be a message for someone as well. Now, what's going on? What kind of people would you attract? Or, okay, you're going to attract a totally different type of person. Now we see. Suddenly I see, whatever that song is. Is it by Kendall something? What's her name? So, no, yeah. What is this person? Who is this? Pisces? Oh, wow. So, okay, the person that you attract, I think as like a high vibrational partner is going to actually interestingly be the person more of the person that you were before you changed. Wow. And they will have Aries. They will be a fusion of the two. Wow, this is very interesting. The fusion of the two people that you sort of so-called were and are. So some of you here, like maybe it's even a bit controversial. I don't know why it would be, but maybe there is like some of you, well, maybe you even like grew up in a very conservative Jade, a very conservative household or something. Yeah. Oh, interesting, Melanie. You've been dating a new Pisces for a little over a month. First date was 11/11. Wow, really? Tell us more, Melanie. Wow. This person will embody the traits in the higher form of you before this transition. And then in addition, they're going to like they're going to be on either side of the conversation. Like you're going to feel that they really embody your so-called past. Now, for some of you, I am hearing your ex. I do feel you have an ex for some reason who's very much in your energy, like when it comes to this karma. Excuse me. Okay, I'm feeling very gassy and burpy. Again, you hear that? Sound like a cackle out there. Alex heard it too. Who is this ex? That's yeah, Scorpio. Is someone with a lot of Aries and Scorpio. They could be very competitive. They could be someone that your parents wanted you to date. And then I see that you're going to meet someone who's controversial in relation to this ex of yours. I don't know why that would be. Like maybe it's like that's it. She's turning into a total rebel. She's going and she's dating that person that we told her not to. It's like something like that. Maybe you're going to date like even like a bad boy type, but like bad boy meets like yeah, like how do we say this this is very interesting. Yeah. They are both. Like, they maybe even prove that your parents were wrong about something with something. What is that about with your parents? Like, are they even, like, God forbid, prejudiced? Oh. Oh, God. I'm not itching my crotch. I'm just scratching. Oh, my God. I feel like I need a massage. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think you're gonna start listening to your needs more as well. You know, that's the thing with Pisces. Sometimes we could just go with the flow, and then it's like we're not listening to what we need. Like, for instance, I'm hearing something about Kansas and Canada. Like, for the longest time, like, you know, Pisces shadow. Sure, I love that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like, no, but hold on. Do you really? You know, it's something you're gonna have to take a moment. Yeah. And, oh, God. What did Melanie say? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna gush. He's exactly how I want to. He opens doors for me, 9 years younger. Oh, wow. I feel like this came through. Wow. That's really sweet. What's your sun sign? If you want to share, or your placements, out of curiosity. Do you know his? Oh my god, we are so like shipping you right now with this. Okay, so yeah, I'm itching. So some of you listen, itch makes me think of reaction. Okay, can you guys tell me if this is a Pisces thing? Like, for instance, if you're, let's say that you're on a date or something. Let's say that you're in like you're watching a movie, a romantic movie with someone, the person you're on a date with, and then like, let's say they're holding your hand or something. Do you guys feel that like where you then you can't move? It's like then you feel frozen. Um, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, for instance, like I have seen other people like this. For instance, like when they're on a date, you can tell like that person's looking really uncomfortable. Like she's like hugging him, but she's not really comfortable, but she won't move. It's like something like that. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like I don't know. For myself, I feel like it's maybe a Pisces thing. Like if your head is like on their shoulder, then it's like you don't want to move. I don't know. I just hear that. I keep hearing something about. I'm hearing Hadid. I am hearing that. Oh my god. I feel like okay. That's it. I'm gonna go to the gym after this. I have to. Yeah, I have to. I gotta do like rebounding and like yeah. So some of you, this is gonna get very serious. Like maybe you're gonna get very serious about whatever this new Tarzan life is. You're gonna have a new. You gotta reinvent like the yeah. I feel like I need to do some sort of what is it called when you're bouncing on the ball at the gym? Yeah. So anyways, there's a word for it. It's like supposedly really good for lymphatic. Stimulate your lymphatic system. Okay, so now return it. Something about Victoria, maybe Victoria, Canada. We said Canada. Maybe Victoria's Secret. So yeah. Anyway, so now that's weird because like a lot of syncs with Gigi Hadid. Maybe you have some. I'm not itching my crotch. I'm just itching my leg. Okay, but whatever. At this point, listen. I mean, we seem to be getting kind of cozy with each other here in this reading. So yeah, we already talking about farting and like all of this and like. Yeah, like when you're getting vulnerable, like when you're on the date and then you have your I don't know, it's something like you feel you can't move. Does anybody know like what I am talking about? Is anybody here a Pisces? Can you like cross confirm? It's like I think that you're gonna have to try to find like what's really truly right for you. Maybe your parents wanted you to be with this dude, but maybe you want to be within same sex. That's for some. Oh my god, I feel like I need it. Oh, my hair is getting hooked now. Really, after everything. Yeah, I think your family's doing spell work on you. It's like some kind of like lymphatic vibration. What is it called? It's at the gym. I think it's called rebounding. Bubba, Bubba, baby. Hi, Isaac. Hi, baby. Isaac also has a big full belly. We both do. We both gotta go to the gym. We gotta do rebounding exercises. Rebounding exercises. I think it's called that. I'm hearing sunny. Something about meatballs. Maybe even like turn into a vegan. It's just something very particular here. Now, but I feel like yeah, your for whatever reason, like your family is like judging you for this. Oh, so you're a vegan now? It's like something maybe like, or I'm hearing something about Arabic. Do you see Alex? He's just going in circles. Oh my god, that was so funny. Heart chakra. Maybe I was feeling Alex's energy. He also needed some workout. Go. Okay, I'm not even gonna respond to this troll. You know who's a silly? You know who's silly? There's a rabbit, silly rabbit, right? You know who's a rabbit here? It's Isaac. Isaac's like, yeah, who's a rabbit? It's you, doll. He's a rabbit. He's a little rabbit dash hound. Okay, anyways. I'm good. It's like you're gonna start pushing them away at the party. No, I don't really want to hang out. Okay, I don't really want to hang out. Exactly. That's why the energy is so important. Oh my god, hey guys, don't unplug this. Oh no, it's turning into a strobe light. Yeah, so you're gonna have to experiment a bit. Like, I feel if you chose this stack, like, you need to, if you didn't go through a resurrection yet, like, I don't think, yeah, the person you're gonna be with is not the person your parents want you to be with. I'm sorry, I'm just hearing it like that. Oh my god, this thing is like pulsing. You see it? Oh, it's like giving me a headache. Hold on. Yeah, it's like your parents are gonna like try to make you change your mind on, but it's like your body. It's like your life. It's like, anyways. I kind of want to put some lipstick on. So we're getting into the fire thing. Ugh. Hold up. Give me a sec, guys. Gotta change the vibe up. Samantha, you're being a very, very naughty girl. Samantha, I'm really getting like hardcore like Cinderella. Maybe you were like such a good little girl. It's like now you're turning into like a rebel. Bitch, Samantha don't want to talk to your ass. I'm sorry, but that's what I'm hearing. Like, Samantha, her name is Dorothy now. Okay, she's down that yellow brick road. Now your guides are like protecting you. Ugh, this shade doesn't match. Whatever, I don't. It's all good. Yeah, your guides are protecting you from like maybe these people knowing your business. Now you're getting more private. Yeah, you're not sharing like your whereabouts. It's like, where is she? Do you know where she is? It's like they're stalking you. Anyways, and I do feel they want you to be with like your ex even. It's like these are the people who want to take you back. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like the people who want you to like go back to your so-called old life, which was so-called better. Fuck off over that. Oh lord. I mean, we're in Angus. And I feel they're maybe even conspiring. Like some of you here, they're conspiring to like get you back with your ex. Thank you so much, Nicole, for upgrading your membership. Thanks for your support, for joining members. And everybody here supporting the channel, and happy holidays. It's like you are like, I'm not dating him, I'm hearing that. It's like he's gonna call you up. It's like they're gonna sneak it in. So like here he's on the phone. Some of you, they're really, your parents, your family is sneaky. They want to like kind of, anyways. Yeah. All right. So now let's just see here. What about your high level soulmate? Oh, we already pulled it, right? So let's get a song for you. Return it. Oh, I wanted to see what is so controversial, right? Why is it so controversial? Oh my god, my whole head is like itching. I feel like itchy. Like my whole body. What? My legs. Yeah. Some of you need to do maybe like a salt cleanse. Okay, yeah, could be. You're gonna have to probably you're gonna go through many, yeah, the chocolate, right? The histamines, many changes. If you were to go, maybe you're also like metaphorically itching. I'm not itching my crotch. My legs, you're itching like to get out of one situation. Like something is telling you, your intuition is telling you that this is not, yeah, like resonating for you. Some of you may turn into like okay, so now what's the point? You are going to be Scorpio. I'm good at reading people. Maybe you're dating someone who's taboo and your family doesn't approve of someone being like into metaphysics, okay? Something like that. Anyways, I'm done. I'm gonna unplug this, okay? I don't know what that has to do with it. Okay, so let's continue now. What are we saying? You're going to start exploring this regardless. Like everything they told you shouldn't do, you're going to do it. Now, 11:44. Wow. Some of you, I hope it's not the case, but maybe they are prejudiced or whatever. So you're going to, maybe everyone in your family, but everybody in our family marries these types of people. It's like, but then you're not going to be that person though. Like you're not going to continue that so-called legacy. And maybe you feel that they are projecting to you. Okay. Now, let's get here a little bit more. A song. Isaac, please no crying, booby. Song. some of you are gonna run away last, like really run away. You're gonna get a ticket, run away, not even tell nobody. It's like Dorothy's escaping. Isaac, please no crying. Where's this playlist at? And your guides are gonna help you. They're gonna help you get out of that. The song coming in, Reminder by The Weeknd. Okay. And we have another song, When I See You by Fantasia. Fantasia came through. I don't remember where that came through, but that was very recent. I'm gonna get just one more song for you guys as well. Talk by Khalid. This is some random playlist. It's not even a playlist that I created. It's says soul music. So, all right, guys, let's get into now stack 6. We're on stack 6, right? Right. Some of you, I am hearing something about Arab. Okay, stack 6. Melanie, that's really exciting. Wow. Okay, so let's get here. Yeah, stack 6. Who are you? Clear the energy and throw chakra. Something about an ice, a block of ice. I see a block of ice here. You could be an Aquarius. You have a lot of Aquarius. You could have a lot of air and earth. You're very cheeky. You're funny. You're witty. Some of you love telling stories. You're kind of funny. People have a hard time telling if you're joking or not, though. You have like a dry humor. Kind of like Capricorn. That didn't burn me, actually. Okay, don't worry. But yeah, I did get scared because yesterday the ash flicked and it really was very hot onto my palm. So I just didn't want it to happen again, just in case. Yeah, don't worry. I didn't. No palms were hurt in the making of this tarot reading. So what's going on? Let's see here. You're kind of funny and cheeky. You sarcastic even. You have like a dry humor. Okay, yeah. You're also, I'm hearing, very hot. A lot of people find you very attractive, very sexy. Interesting. Pisces, Aquarius. Yeah, you have a lot of Aquarius. You could be right on the cusp. Return it. Yep, Capricorn. I told you. Some of you, you're also maybe even an advisor. Oop. I think like you're kind of someone that a lot of people, they really, I think they really like your energy. I feel like they, yeah, Aquarius, more Aquarius. They really like your advice, maybe like they love but you're hard to reach or something, or like it's really hard to like, yeah, you could have really good advice. I feel it has something to do with stuff like something that improves like another person's life. Capricorn, you're also really popular, it could be, or you will be later in life. If you're not yet, you will be. Like people will be coming to you possibly for, you may even be like a show host. I hear that. A lot of people coming to you wanting to talk to you and get your advice. I hear that. I see you kind of dry and witty, like Capricorn sarcasm, or even yeah, but I'm seeing cheeky too. Like I'm seeing a lot of Virgo. Some of you may be return it like a critic even. Why thank you, Ron. Aquarius. I'm hearing something about pot pies now. Okay. I'm hearing oops. Roll him away. Yeah, you're kind of funny. I feel like honestly, listen, you make people like huckle, like a chuckleberry fin. You make people laugh really hard. I don't know, maybe you're a comedian. Yeah, we got Taurus. You have this dry humor. Maybe yeah, you're even like a comedian. I see you like impersonating someone gasping for air. And I see people laughing. So, yeah, you could be very funny and witty. We said that like 55 times. Maybe also you're a storyteller, or like you tell these stories over and over, or I think you do something routine. I think you're a teacher. Yeah, it's like the same lesson many times. I feel people love your energy. It's almost giving me like Chuck E. Cheese, like, but then you have limited time with Chucky, and then he gets wheeled off stage, and like everyone like wants to go to Chuck E. Cheese and like hang out with Chucky. 1 second, Isaac. Like you're a lot of fun, but in a dry, cheeky way. It's like I'm kind of seeing like if you were a professor, you'd be like everyone's favorite. Everybody, your class would be maxed. Your class would be maxed. People would just audit the class just to hang out with you. I hear it like that. Wow. Okay. Something about mayonnaise. Okay. Maybe they also think you're like on the down low sexy. Wow. I do see like a masculine here. I'm not itching. Okay, calm down. I don't know what. It's like maybe everyone here even is like micro analyzing your every little move. It's like, but you're a professor. It's like, or something like that. Or maybe it's like, maybe you're a soccer player. Even I see something. Like they're always taking pictures of you. What's the soccer player's name? Victoria Beckham's husband. I don't remember his name, but yeah, basically, I see him there. So I don't know. It's like when they're taking pictures of you, it's like it's on the field or something. Maybe you're even, yeah, I think you have a great body even. Or there's something. Yeah, I'm hearing something about Shakira as well. Doesn't she married to Cristiano Ronaldo? Anywho, so I think people take pictures of you. Listen, if you're not famous now, you will be. I do see like paparazzi pictures of you here at some point in your time, at some point in your days. Like you, people like it's like people shipping you, taking pictures of you, and analyzing those pictures like online and like stuff circulating. They are, yeah. Some of you, your dad, maybe it's your dad who's famous, but then like you're their son, so like by way of that, you were sort of in the limelight. Um, I'm hearing it makes no difference. I think you're kind of like interesting. People like to watch you. They like to listen to you talk. Like return and throw chakra. Whoa. I think that maybe even you're a cop or something. Some of you may work in but I feel like maybe even you're very physically built. Maybe you're an actor. Maybe yeah, because they want to interview you about the movie, and then I see that you're funny, and like they think you're really funny. Like when they're hearing on, like your take on the movie, like how was it recording? Whatever it's called, the something about the Rock. Okay, so let's get further. Remember in The Mummy Returns. Yeah. So now, who are you? Let's get here are your sign placements. Even though we said, yeah, we got your sign placements. So, who are you going to be with? Let's just get to that. You have a lot of Sagittarius as well in Gemini. Like, you're funny, but then I see you just disappear. So, you say something funny and then you disappear. So, I don't know what that means. Maybe people feel like you're elusive and like they want more of you, but you're not that available. I'm hearing preach. Nine of Wands. But then you generally have good advice too. Like, but then you're out of touch somehow. You're out of reach. It's almost like you are maybe yeah, maybe you're famous. It could be whatever. Maybe people follow you online and like they can only see you online, but they feel like they're hanging out with you or something like that potentially. Or they ship you. Like maybe you're a famous soccer player or something, and there's so many people who love like yeah, they are rooting for your team. Okay, so now what's going on? Six of Cups. Five of Cups, the Nine of Swords. Now, I think sometimes I see you with someone here. I do see why am I seeing that guy? Victoria Beckham and her, the lady who was in Spice Girls. Like I'm just seeing that. I see a woman with a short bob. It's looking just like Victoria Beckham. So maybe your relationship is sort of like them, or like maybe you will be similar to them. Yeah, some of you are going to be a power couple, famous power couple. Some of you will have one child. Interesting. Okay, so but we jumped straight into that. Wow, this is like a twin flame. Some of you, I feel like. Okay, so let's just go further. Some of you, you're very tall. You could have gray hair, gray short hair. Now, Virgo. You're attracting a Virgo whose spirit wants you to be with Sagittarius. Someone who's going to travel with you. This person loves you, your stories. But I kind of want to know more about like, I mean, because I feel like, what is it with you? Like, what is it that is about your love life? Like, I feel like I'm getting more how people see you, but like, what about your love life? I am really, really seeing someone who's like a soccer player here or something. Like I'm seeing that outfit. Kind of looks like a soccer outfit. I think you started to realize there's something I'm needing in my life. It's like you start to realize that there's a soulmate out there for you, and that you're not meant to just be like alone. Well, I don't think you're quite alone. I think that you oh really? Interesting, Ron. What was it about? Like what was interesting about it? You're not quite alone, but you're like wanting I see God forbid, but like your left arm was casted up. I'm seeing a green cast on your left arm. Um at a certain point, like you wanted like someone you started to have this craving for someone who could really be like a meaningful person to you. You don't want to live anymore in this dispensary way, in this dispensable sort of day-to-day energy. You're starting to realize like I wish I had someone who was caring after me even. I'm hearing that. So maybe you start to sort of like get this awakening. It's kind of reminding me a little bit of last sec, but not really. I mean, you this is like you yeah. It's different, but always choose your own stocks, right? Maybe you chose both, but you're craving like a real strong connection. I do feel like you have a twin flame, like someone who is going to be your person, and I feel that that's like really yeah. It's interesting because yeah, I do feel like you will change though, and you realize that, but then you're like, I want to change. Okay, I don't want to be. So this is reminding me of what's it called? Well, I'm having a vision of a guy who literally is a soccer player, and I'm seeing that he got hurt or something, and then he's sitting on his couch, and his arm is like hurt, and he was looking through Instagram or something, and then he realized he was looking at something, and then he was just in that something had changed in him in that moment. Like he was like, I kind of like, I feel like this is not meant to be my life. This is not meant to be how I'm supposed to live my life out. He realized like there's someone out there. He realized he wants like a partner. Does this make sense? Like, I don't know. This vision is very, very clear. I think he's like an eligible bachelor type, but he's like he kind of suddenly has this realization. Yeah. I want to be maybe even with her. Like maybe he saw your picture on Instagram or something like that, or somebody saw someone's picture. You're in Bay. Yeah, he decided. I'm seeing Bay, like Bayonne. I'm hearing something about Florida. He decided like maybe in the split of a second, I want to go like meet her. Throat chakra. Yeah, something came like up and out of him. I hear that. Interesting. Aries in the theme. Yeah. So he started to have these visions like of life with you, like life with a person. And I think that he was so inspired, he never saw himself with another person until he imagined it with you. Wow. This feels very real. Like, I don't see this as like hopeless romantic. I see it as like epiphany. I see it as when the time is ready for me to connect to my person, my one true love, then I just like it click, it happens. It's very easy. This is a relatively easy yeah, integration. So, oh, my back again, guys. I think this is gonna go day to night, like literally overnight. Like suddenly he doesn't want to have just that bachelor life anymore. He wants to be married. I'm hearing that. He could have had a vision of like married life. It was something he was seeing on social media. So yeah, day and night. Um, interesting. That's interesting, Mandy. Yeah. Personally, I felt a shift. It was like a month ago. Something really shifted. Yeah. Uh anybody else feel the shift? Something been going on for sure. Um yeah, we're in a portal. So the Ten of Pentacles, the Tower. I thought that said farte, like farting. Fond of the spot. Yeah, you realize like I don't want to be fartsy artsy anymore. I want to be for real. I'm hearing that. Yeah. Something really became clear. Like I want to be, but I think it was partly also like it was very convenient. It kind of, it's like I want to be in a relationship and I want to be with this person. It's like something like that. Interesting. Yeah, it's epiphany. You kind of maybe realize your life like from another perspective, like, oh, I'm kind of like being that person right now. It's like I don't want to be the person. So maybe yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't want to be like it just time is up. I don't want to be like dating around. I want to live with her. I'm even hearing that. Maybe you guys were dating and then something, yeah, just something changed. So, okay, let's get further. Who is this person? Can you tell me more? This person is going to be very into fashion, style, brands. Um, this person is going to be a mother. I hear that. Like some of you, they're going to be the mother of your kids. If you're a masculine, like, oh my God, I'm getting this pressure in the sacral chakra, like tumbling in the sacral. This person, whoever this is, I know it says King of Pentacles, but I see this as someone who's going to be the mother of your children. Some of you, you see this person as someone who how do we say this? Like, maybe you realize this person, okay, is the next level of soulmate, and like when you recognize them, it's like, how can I like say no to this opportunity? And I feel like you like have so much respect for this person. It's something that they're not going to be a girlfriend. They're the, yeah, I hear it again, the mother of your children. 100%. Yeah. Cuz you also like feel that this person would be a great mother. And so when you meet them, it's like, wow, that person has to be a mother. I hear it like that. Like that person right there, and it's almost like you feel the duty within you to have children with them. Oh, that's super specific for someone. Like I mean, you would know. I think you would only know. Yeah. It's like you want to see this come from this person. Wow. Hmm. It's like because you see something rare, like maybe you realize it's interesting because yeah, we were saying in the last stack, what's going on down there? Alex, Jay, scratching at the carpet. It's like you start to dig. It's like I'm gonna go for this. That's it. Like it's not like, man, should I shoot my shot? It's like you literally go for it. Like, okay, when you know, and you just there's no questioning that. Some of you, you see this person and you even maybe really feel that you guys are very compatible, and like it's like you see the opportunity and it's like, why would I stall on that? I don't know. So specific. Okay, right there. Like you feel this person, is going to be even so successful. There's just something with that. We have Mr. Yeah, you're going to do like it's like, when you're almost like fight or flight, like survival mode. But it's when you were inspired. And like I feel this person, when you saw them, you became really passionate and it's like they awakened something in you. Yeah, it's like I have to be with that girl. It's something like that. I have to meet her. I have to meet her parents. We have Mr. You. Like whoever this is, like if this is you, I feel you're going to just dive in. I'm going to do like this is someone who will take that flight. Like isn't afraid of nothing. I'm hearing cougar. We have room. It's like nothing is going to stop this yeah, because it's meant to be. And like maybe this person is awakened. Maybe if this is you, you're awakened and like you realize like when there's a good opportunity and I'm resonant, like I go for that. I'm not shy. I'm not holding back, and the vibe is on. It's like I want to marry her. I'm hearing okay, so maybe maybe you had like the first time someone here has like callousy hands. I think that they do sports. Maybe you have like intuition about this person, very strong intuition, like you knew it when you met them. Yeah. This is even giving me like Matthew McConaughey with his wife. If you hear his story of how he met her, very interesting. Yeah. That's exactly actually what it's giving me. Yeah. So, like he got a call, you know? It's time to elevate in the soulmate department and he has no problem doing that. This is not someone who is going to be like, "Man, got to let go of my like player life." No, 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 no. This is like, "Bro, I'm driving a Camry. I'm going to offering me a Ferrari. How do I sell this thing up?" You know, there's no question. Okay? So, it's a very particular relationship as well. This is not common. This right here is rare. Very rare. I feel like you guys are destined. I want to pull a little bit on your past life. I don't normally do that, but I am quite curious. Okay. Hmm. Some of you are siblings in a past life, and you have a lot. Do have a royal bloodline with this person that sits between you and them on the astral. But yeah, I don't think you've actually ever been married. That's what I'm hearing. You were siblings, but you never were married. And it's like you feel it like this is the next step. Like we have to now okay, yeah, in terms of lifetimes, right? Not like yeah, okay, I hope that's clear, but lifetimes, like your past life you were siblings. You never yeah, it's kind of a progression of energy. So this is the next step. Like you almost both feel it in your soul that there's something that because this is a very strong bond here with the with the two of swords and the nine of pentacles and the strength card. Like there's something connecting you to this person that is it feels like home. What's that song? Oh my god, I'm literally getting butterflies. That movie, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, that scene, I think it's called the song Home. Feels like home to me. Home to me. Yeah. Remember? She was sitting with his family and they were playing that game in Long Island or whatever, Staten Island. Bullshit. Yeah. So and then they realized and they started to have real feelings for each other. Oh man. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is going to happen very quickly. You're probably going to get married like you both know that yeah, this is the direction it's headed in. At no point in time would either one of you think this is just a hookup. Thank you so much, Susie, for your super chat. Welcome. So good to see you. It's always a pleasure to see you, Susie, in the chats and on the channel. Everyone here who's been following for some years now, thanks for your support, you guys, and happy holidays. So yes, the Three of Swords. There's something that feels very like connected. And I think you have more and more and more signals as to this person being a soulmate for you. And it's just like, why the hell would I like say no? So this is one of those easier stacks. Queen of Swords, Five of Swords, you're probably going to get married very soon. And the follow through the motions is natural. I feel like you're not dealing with a lot of the things that most people are dealing with. Not to say that your relationship may not have its moments, but I'm hearing something about chestnut. Like everything about this person, like you guys were just made for each other. It's like you feel like this person is like definitely, yeah. Maybe even they're your idol. I'm hearing that. Maybe you knew them like when they, yeah. Oh, this is weird. We spelled room twice. Once with this charm. I read that as Taylor Swift. That was so weird. You said maybe a twin. I read that as Taylor Swift. Anyways, room, and we have ROM. What room are you in? Oh my god, stop. Like you guys are so compatible. You're so similar. You're so connected. Wow. Damn, I'm shipping you guys. And it ain't on no Titanic. Re di bastoni. Return and return and nope, Titanic. Like you guys got so many green lights from so many people. Maybe even you got a reading done and the reader was like, go for it. Are you kidding? It's like everyone's shipping it. Wow. We spelled rum. That also came through. Maybe someone has an accent. What rum are you in? Yeah, wow. Someone has a London accent. Returned on the back. I see you guys in a hotel. Maybe at first you're traveling, you're visiting each other. Yeah, maybe one person is like in another country or a state. Clear and throat chakra. Wow, Mandy. Redi Danari. Anyways, so like one person is having soccer matches or something. Maybe you're going to visit them or something like that. I'm seeing something about Miami. And I see something about a hotel. I mean, yeah, that's my technique. Like you and this person, I feel a lot of people like your relationship because it's not fake. And they feel that. They feel like you guys are genuinely in love and they love that. And I feel a lot of people ship you. A lot of people share, the same thoughts that you have about each other. Like people see it around you even. They're picking up on it. It's like, wow, you guys have a connection. Wheel of Fortune. Yep, High Priestess in reverse, Four of Pentacles. Now, one person here may be like very wealthy. Guys, it looks like her. Victoria Beckham. Okay, anyways. So, okay, let's just move on. But yeah, I was going to say that maybe like one person was watching someone in the beginning of maybe their fame. Like it's kind of giving me someone, let's say, was in love with a singer when they were younger. Then as they got older, then they became famous or they somehow overlap, cross ties. It's one of those so-called crazy stories. But anyways, guys, miracles. I mean, miracles do exist. Maybe this person had a crush on you for a very long time. Or you had a crush on this person for a very long time and then you're going to be with them. Wow. Okay, so let's get a little bit further. Somebody has freckles. Clear and throat chakra. I'm hearing something about someone's chin. Listen, this relationship is so strong that it's like neither one of you feel it's giving me that stack, the second stack with the Taurus. Like you don't ever have to question this person's like they're you and them like really are compatible, even just as friends. So it's maybe you guys started as friends. Return it. I mean, we're in something Castle on the Hill, Ed Sheeran. Like you guys maybe even started making music together. I mean, we're damn, that's a sick beat. Wow, what's that note? It's like you and this person started to really actually, I mean, even generate an income together. Then maybe you became famous and then you started to fall in love after that. So, wow. Maybe even like you guys had so much passion, maybe even that, you changed the world in some way. And then you realize like, wow, like you start to fall in love with each other from what you created. Maybe even you guys did have, yeah. So you take it as you will. You guys created something together. Then I see, maybe even it was just like some little project, and then you really fell in love with it, and you decided to do it like long term. Maybe it was a hookup. But yeah, guys, I'm seeing that, yeah. This person started to realize that they had real feelings. Like I think this person, whoever this Beckham character is, like whoever's on that stage or whatever, they were kind of, I'm telling you, like they could always keep their composure, and then they realize that you actually get them nervous and they like that. It's like maybe they never got nervous. They never felt like, yeah, maybe they never really had that sort of care even about other people. I think this is extreme. Like this person, I don't think ever came close to the point that they're at with you. Depending on how you're viewing, right? 10 of Cups and the 10 of Wands with the 5 of Wands. Like, wow. I keep seeing something about freckles. Yeah. I'm kind of seeing like someone on a football field and then like a cheerleader, and like I see you guys touching each other's faces and like kissing on the field. Okay. Yeah, he sees you in the audience. Oh my god. It's like he doesn't, but he likes this. He's like, that's what I wanted. That's what I was missing in my life. I don't have that person in the audience that I am really looking at like that. Oh, guys, that's really sweet. Yeah, it's like now he likes having someone that he like lives for, so called. Wow. Clear and throat chakra. It gave his games a whole nother meaning. Something about trout fish. Yeah, he's like making eye contact with the audience now. It's like you guys are flirting. Wow. 3 of Swords. Interesting. Now for the smallest of you, maybe when you met, like this person was in another relationship. Yeah, if you guys are sleepy, don't worry. You don't have to stick around. Please sleep. Get your rest. We're gonna ride this portal out. It's all good. But yeah, it is getting late. So we're happy holidays, guys. Thank you for spending your time with us here tonight. That's really sweet. Il Diavolo for the collective. So with your guides and your higher self. Yeah, he's dreaming about you. It's like when he's on that tour bus, return to the back. I think he maybe had a test even at a certain point on whether or not he would accept this portal. And he decided, I'm going to do it. I see him on some tour bus. It was for like soccer or something. Yeah. He was looking out the window. I think this person is a very intense person in general. Like when they decide on something, they're very intentional and they go for it and they don't turn away from that. And this person decided to invest in this completely, to go completely all out. Maybe they were dating someone when you did mate, and then I see that they cut that off when they met you. All right. Yeah. Because listen, I mean, he's like, this is a Queen of Cups. I want to be with the Queen of Cups. I mean, he bequeathed me. Maybe he started to get romantic. I'm telling you, he never thought like these in this type of way. Like, I hear something about the Secret Service, take as you will. He was reading some poems and romantic. She started to get into Shakespeare. He started to write. You started to inspire his heart chakra, and he started to create from that. Maybe what he created from his encounter with you was what sold him on you. I hear like that. Wow. This person, maybe they were a player back in the day. They could have been a player at a certain point. And then it's like they realize like there's another like format of my life. Like my life takes on new form. Like I don't have to continue that. It's like I think in some ways this person very high vibrational. Like maybe they operate in the matrix, but yeah, their guides were like, yo, bro. It's like, and he just listened. It's like time to like elevate to like Queen of Cups. It's like, I feel he in the left ear. I think he was with someone. Yeah, here comes a Hangman in reverse. He woke up on a snap. Like this person's not lazy. They're not shy. They're not scared. They're not, what will I lose out on? That's the small-minded matrix mentality, right? No, this person, it's like he's not afraid to elevate. This is a very high vibrational human being. All right, very cool. Wow. That makes you think of Isaac, obviously. I don't know if you were in that reading, Ron, but yeah. My endless love. That's me and Isaac song. Kind of makes me think, like I was before the time of Isaac, before I got Isaac, I was living the so-called, I was super, super, super like living my life with absolutely zero cord attachments. Like I just got out of that crazy relationship. Yeah, cut that cord. I was healed from that, moved on from that in many ways. And yeah. And then I, Spirit was like, that day, I got Isaac within one day. Remember that story? Yeah. So I think like it's something like that. And yeah, I think the most powerful things in life, like we don't argue with our own mind through and try to meddle with our heart on. Like you're not trying to make sense of this person's presence in your life. You understand it. And I think you're just going to move with it and you're going to surrender to it. And I think your body is going to surrender to it and you're going to go where you need to go. You're going to start realizing I'm just moving towards this person. Like I'm gravitating towards them. Like my physical body. So maybe you're going to move towards them, closer to them. You're going to move to their city. You guys are going to start spending so much time together. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting, Mandy. Yeah, like he could live in the matrix, but then it's like he knows a good thing when he sees it. He knows what's real when he sees it. He understands that, yeah, like there is such a thing as a higher form of being. He's not in the ego, like, I got the best life, I don't want it to change. It's like, huh? He's okay to elevate. Very cool. Let's get a few more letter charms. We have Yo. I think a lot of people also like they look at him as an icon. And so this is a really beautiful, like people love to see this because he could have lived that bashful life, but instead he decided to be in his life purpose because people can tell he's truly genuinely happy as well. He's not matrix happy. He's genuinely happy out of the matrix. So yeah, it's a great example. And it's very inspiring. It's a good example for a lot of people. It's a good framework for a lot of also light workers to remind you that there is love on the other side. I hear that of the matrix. So let's get into, or however, paradigm. Let's get into the next stack. Oh, a song really quickly. For stack 6. Return it in the throat chakra. Yeah. Somebody loves Britney Spears music. Okay. Could be you or them. Okay, The Weeknd again coming through. Andre was right. Weeknd popping in every so often here in the reads lately. The Weeknd, Save Your Tears. Save your tears for another day. Let's get the lyrics really quickly. I don't really remember this song. I want to see the lyrics here. Feeling guided. Save your tears for another day. Like, maybe even you guys have uncanny similarities when you meet up or whatever and you start talking. Like, it's like wildfire. Boom, 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 boom. You realizing you have so many things to talk about. Like, the conversation never dies down practically. It's like 12:21. Interesting. It's the time right there. Let's get lyrics. It's like, my name is Patricia. My sister's name is Patricia. Me too. My sister's name is Patricia. Something like that. It's like, we don't have time for this to be like awkward and like, you know what I'm saying? So that's where we're saying the past life. You're really, really building off of that. Now, let me see. Something popping up about, there's a random long list of countries popping up. Italy, Japan, Latvia. Anyways, maybe someone, like we said, was traveling a lot and they're going to slow down. It's like, for you, they want to slow down. Like, this is really reminding me of me and Isaac, because I knew, like, this is that point in my life. Like, is it your lifestyle changes, but you know when it's time. So let's see here. Girl, take me back because I want to stay. Save your tears for another. Return. Oh, no, yeah. I saw you dancing in a crowded room. You look so happy when I'm not with you. But then you saw me, caught you by surprise, a single teardrop falling from your eye. I think this person, part of the click was them, because this person is not like a selfish type of person to just, oh, I see her in the club, I'm going to go after her. This person's a sentient being. Yeah. Thanks for your support if you do watch the ads. Thank you, Naughty, for Oh, I see. I got it. No, I'm like, Naughty. Naughty minds. Okay, got you. Yeah. So, technically, yeah, it does. Thank you guys for your support. If you feel guided, I would never tell someone, watch my ads. Okay, yeah, you do what you do with your time and your energy. But yeah, if you do feel guided, people they do say that there are more messages in the advertisement. So, but yeah, let's just clear out the energy, clear it back, and move back. So yeah, into this conversation here. But then you saw me call you by. I think the thing is, like, he genuinely saw, or he, they, whatever, saw that you were genuinely also in love with them. And that turned them on. They were like, wow, we're really clicking. So you see how this person is able to discern like a high vibration from one that is like not going to take them, return it. Not going to well, I think it's more comparatively, because I don't think this person was like in a space of like, I'm sad, I'm depressed, I need like a real life soulmate. No. And that's the part of this, like, it was the tap on the shoulder, remember? Like, this person, that's very important. Like, this person's focus was not on finding her or whatever. So this person was just able to shift. And so that tells me that, this was really written in the stars as well. And I think that was quite obvious. But the happiness is another added bonus and factor that helped clarify this. And once he saw, that was the last thing he needed. When he saw that you were to return it, that you similarly comma 2, comma, were or maybe you two, you both of you were in love and like to the same level, then he just does it. And he was very turned on by that. So yeah, this is someone who's sentient, empathic. It's not just about their own like little pleasure. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's great. Wow. Okay, what song do we want for this stuff? Oh, we got it. Save Your Tears. Oh, the lyrics we're reading. Okay, so I think you guys talk late into the night together too, like as friends. You look so happy when I'm not with you, but then you saw me, caught you by surprise. You can talk about stuff that's not sexual. It doesn't have to always be sexual. You guys have a connection that is integrated into the many different aspects of your life. We're not just sexual beings, so it doesn't make sense to only have sexuality in common with your life partner, right? I would think, based on especially what Spirit is talking about right here, that would be one of the major realizations or epiphanies of this connection. Whoa, what's going on? The screen is shifting. Okay, so that's stack 6. Let's get into stack 7, and this is the second to last stack. Okay. Did we pull on their signs? All right, let's just quickly pull on their signs. Shall we? Sagittarius. Oh, we did pull on their signs. Yeah, we did say. Right. Sagittarius, they're going to be traveling with you. Let's get into the next read. Like, they have an adventurous outlook on life. Stack 7. What's up? Who are you? Stack 7. Wow. You have a very intense, dark aura, even about you. A dark demeanor. You have a lot behind your aura. That can mean a lot of things, but maybe you're psychic. You could be very sensitive to energy. You are very passionate. But I also see you slightly kind of possibly the skepticism of that one stack that we were seeing with Virgo and Scorpio. But I see you I see you intense. I see you intense in the way of also not consciously being that type of person, but you know, when I think it's your actual looks, the way you look kind of maybe brooding, okay, or intense. You have at least one planet or supreme angle in Scorpio. If you don't, this ain't your reading. This is not your stack. Okay, I'm gonna tell you now, like, you look Scorpio. You could have a sun in Scorpio on the first house. Like, even literally on your ascendant, you could have sun in Scorpio sitting on your rising sign, Scorpio. So, and it could literally be right on the cusp of your 12th and your first, because I see that you have really, really strong energy about you anyways because of a strong solar placement, but then you also have a lot of Scorpio. So it's this like dark allure. It's this dark, it's an undercurrent of this glow even, okay, factor. And I think that you may be, for instance, known as a sex symbol. Okay, could be. You know who I'm almost getting? Like an Elvis energy. Yeah. Like, you know how he kind of has that dark demure about him? Is that how they say it? Let me see. Demure. I think that's how they call it. Yeah. It's an adjective. Interesting. Giving a modest appearance. Interesting. Demure. Interesting. Well, I don't know. Maybe you do, but it's like maybe people sometimes have trouble. They can't quite. You're right on the edge. Like, you can't quite. um you can't quite read they can't read you as either like an out extroverted person or an introverted. Does that make sense? You got a lot of Leo. I'm hearing the name Alexander, and you've got a lot of Scorpio. I'm hearing Hosier. I'm hearing Banks. Interesting. So yeah, maybe you're even into like darker, maybe so-called music, or like I see deep husky tones. It's funny because we're talking about how Alex has a deep voice. But yeah, you maybe have even that allure though, like really. I'm almost seeing even like slightly like a James Dean energy. I think that you have a lot as well that you need to satisfy you. And you probably are someone who prefers to be single. I don't know if you know consciously why, but yeah, I feel like I'm hearing Ricky. Maybe you look like someone emulating physically Ricky Ricardo in Lucy. I Love Lucy, that show. Like maybe you don't realize that you're a sex symbol. I think you do, but I don't think that you openly, outrightly, overtly know that. Okay. But then I feel that you, in some ways, also don't realize that maybe like I feel a lot of people, I don't know if you repel them with your energy at the same time because you have this very intense energy. It is kind of giving me that Virgo Scorpio stack because that person also was sort of pushing people away with their aura with that energy. But I feel like with you it's more like, for instance, people see you and they just want to watch you. They feel like it's not their place to interact with you. Do you know what I'm saying? I kind of see that some of you, maybe you're even meant to be a performer, but if you realize like that your love life is lacking, I think it's because you do not really want someone next to you. Okay, some of you, you actually like being single. This is what I hear. On a higher plane, your higher mind, you don't need to always be interacting with people. I feel like maybe though you're not realizing necessarily consciously that, but yeah, subconsciously I feel like you kind of like to be your own character, if that makes sense. And you're really getting like a Elvis or something, like 100%. Like imagine if like Elvis then had like a backup dancer or something. No, no, no. Like it's Elvis. Like you are your own, yeah, character. So I think that in some ways, like you subconscious, yeah. I think you're also, whether or not you know it, like very. This is a journal video. This is for current light worker. You have a Some of you work out a lot. Like you have a very developed like physique. Some of you literally like very, very hunkish, so called. Like, I don't know. I see someone a bit like a cross of like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Muhammad Ali. I'm hearing Spike Lee. I don't know who that is. I'm hearing that. The Rock. I'm hearing Stinger. Some of you, your character, yeah, you need like a very particular like, but I'll tell you, man, I don't think it's like conscious. I think that this would be surprising for you to hear. Five of Pentacles. Like you'd be like, oh shit, is it me like holding myself back? You see, that's kind of what I'm seeing. That's where it's subconscious for you, possibly. Now, I see the moon. Yeah, maybe you always had like you're sensitive to energy. I think you come off very intense. I'm kind of seeing um from the hills, Justin Bobby. Yeah, I think he's a Pisces. But yeah, he has that dark aura to him a bit. Just clearing the sacral. Yeah. And I feel like maybe subconsciously you don't like it when people throwing themselves at you. Okay. So I think that you just like, yeah, I see you recoil. You have a lot of Scorpio. So these people here coming in the chat like 100% and like you saying this is you. What's your sun sign? Like some of you, like subconsciously, you prefer to be single. Honestly, I really see it for you. Unless, like in your mind, you're actually not craving a relationship. Number one, I do hear that you're a Scorpio, Capricorn. Yeah. A lot of like, you come off very closed off. Like, people, I'm telling you, they don't think that you want to be with them. You're like that. They feel, and it's because of your presence. Like, you are meant to have a presence, I feel. You feel, I see you're like a Harley Davidson rider even or something like that. Like, you're sexy. Shit. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing. Like, but see, you're not the sexy, like, yeah, you're looking to see who, like, you can, like, have a night with. No, even though you could, but no. Like, you're that sexy, like, people just sit there, like, they don't know how to interact with your energy. It's like they're just gonna watch you. It's like, what do you, let's watch what you're gonna do, you know? It's like, and so it's a lonely road maybe for some. Yeah, you're very sexy. Damn, I see you like very sexy. Sure. I see some Aries here, some Aries energy. Damn, it's like people just like, I don't know. They don't like, I think not many people can handle you're sexy. Just, oh Lord, some, you may even have some guys like kind of, if you're a masculine, and I do see strong masculine, a lot of guys be getting kind of jealous. Like, they don't like it when you're at the event because it's like competition. Put it on right side. Return it. I'm hearing Sam. Oh, great. Sam is here. Why am I seeing Britney Spears' ex-husband? So yeah, I feel like you have a lot of Aries. Like, you're also fine on your own. Like, you have a strong sex drive, strong sex appeal. But the thing about you, and the thing that I think makes you even more irresistible to other people and all the more alluring, is that you don't need other people. Like, your sex appeal is self motivated. Okay. And that's sexy. Like, you're not sitting here needing like someone to like fulfill your fantasies for you. This was what I'm hearing. And I think people feel that. Like, they feel, I don't, oh, he's not looking really for like anyone really, even maybe. Okay. Like, it's not even like they're not your type. It's just they feel that you're honestly like really, really hot. I just keep hearing that. Okay. So yeah. I think maybe some people think you're even a little bit mean or something. That's for some. Okay. Yeah. Interesting, Rocco. Rocco! Where is that Scorpio in your chart? Or your eighth house? Because, yeah. Yeah, but see, but then see, you're like, I do have an idea of who I want to be with. Okay. Like, you know that you have an empress, but it's like, see, your higher mind, it's like you're checked into that hotel. Like, you're not willing to stay at motels, love and light. You don't want, like, I think you're not a hookup type. You can spend 30 years alone in your life, and you go 20, 30 years, and it's like you're good on your own, like, honestly. But then I feel like yeah, you're not questioning that. Like, your life is not detriment because of that. You have a lot of masculine energy, a lot of fire, a lot of Aries. Like, you're even living the zest of life. Okay. But I do feel that you have like a higher soulmate out there, and that it's a very high standard. That's what it is. It's a high standard, and you don't waver with that. You don't waver with that right there. So when you're going to cash out these coins, because I feel like you saving up a lot. Okay. Yeah, listen, you're Scorpio, very Scorpio. You could be dead as a doorknob. I'm just going to conk out sleep. You're extreme. I don't want to deal with nobody unless they're really, really my type, my type. If they're not my standard, I don't, you would rather not, you'd pass up on sex or like getting jiggy or whatever, getting physical until you find the one. I'm saying something about cherry pie. I think you're not easily turned on. And I think people may try tricks. Like, I'm hearing the name Jim. They try cheap tricks with, even like other guys who look kind of like maybe similar to you, like something about your energy, like people respect you. They don't want it. It's like gold diggers. I'm even hearing that. They don't even try with you. They're not going to try to seduce you because they already feel it. No, no, no. You're a whole nother breed. Okay. And they want to, yeah. Most people don't feel qualified to be with you, even around you in your presence. I hear just like that. So maybe you have like a past life, even energy. Some of you, it can be a past life energy that people just feel about you, and like they don't want to they're intimidated. Yeah, they don't want to interact even with you because they're scared. I don't know what that scary thing is, but maybe you looking a little bit like yeah. They know, like, it's almost like they feel you're destined for someone else. Does that make sense? So I think it's very similar to that Virgo Scorpio stack where it could even be the person to that person. Yeah. That Taurus character, however, but the King of Pentacles, we said Taurus Scorpio. I'm a king, that's right. Okay, yeah, so like maybe you do have a bit of this like at times hot-headed energy, that Aries energy, but this is part of like as you feel it your destiny, and it's like, okay, well, whatever it is, like even if I'm so-called cocky, I just don't want to settle. So with the King of Pentacles, and I don't think it's a looks thing. I think this is like a who's my woman thing. I feel you're looking for your woman, your empress, and I think that you want to look for the person that then you look up to, like that, the way that other people look up to you. Is this resonating with anybody? Feel free to comment. Okay, yeah, feel free to just, if this is resonating, you know what this is about, can you type popcorn kernels are crunchy? Now, the Ten of Pentacles, yeah, this is even something that you have built like an empire out of, and you're like, listen, I'm gonna be very careful who I want to share this with. Okay. I don't want to be with just anybody. And it's because you also have self respect. But that's where I'm saying, like, I don't think it's not in that cocky way of like, yeah, like bros before hoes, even. No, 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 no. This is like, no, this is coming from, this is so real for me. Like, I just reject and I repulse any vibration that is non-alignment with what I feel I really deserve. And that's where I'm saying, like, you don't have to do half of the work to attract your mate, because a lot of this is you just not even interacting with those people. Like, you're not even like having to have a debate. These people don't even approach you. Your aura weeds the karmics out. Shit. Nice. Six of Swords, yeah. But like we say, I do see like you feel a little lonely sometimes, Like it's a little breezy up there. It's a little bit breezy being the token soldier. I even hear that. But what? You're the strongest left still standing. Like most of your friends, they giving into this matrix munching culture. They're just, hopping on and off. I'm hearing D all night. I don't know. You are not like that. I just hear it like that. Like you're intentional. You're didactic. You want to know, and maybe it is like you're just like you're the type of person, I don't want to share drinks with you. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you've been. I don't know what kind of germs you got. You're smart. Like you're thinking, this is that person who's with that Virgo Scorpio. I swear. It's that stack, Virgo Scorpio. I think it was third stack or something. Anyways, wow, my nose is itching there. Yeah, see, look at this. You're very grounded. It's like you don't want to mess, like you are a man of honor. I'm hearing that, or whatever, feminine, whatever. You have this. I know who I am. I know where I come from subconsciously, though. In the conscious, you don't realize. I think sometimes you feel lonely. Sometimes you're like, yeah, but you don't fight that. Okay, you don't like go looking for karmic energies, but you're still sort of, yeah. I mean, sometimes you're wondering what the hell is going on, okay, with your love life. Nine of Pentacles, like this is building and building and building. It's like you're saving all of this currency for what? Oh my God, we're screaming. You sometimes maybe you have a very intense, yeah, so there's someone coming for you, Empress. This person is they're your person, absolutely, Queen of Swords. See, but like is this person, maybe you have a lot of people throwing themselves at you, like you're not into these people, and I think they know that, and that's why they even throw themselves at you in that way. Because I'm talking like I swear I see Elvis like on a stage, like these women throwing their bras at him, something like that. And it's like you realize, and they realize, like they're not really trying to strike a relationship with you. That's a different caliber of a connection. And that reminds me as well of the last stack. Wow. My nose is itching like crazy. This Empress coming in, this person, you told yourself, I will know when my person comes in because this very specific thing is going to happen. That's for some of you. When this person comes in, I'm kind of seeing like Bonnie and Clyde here. I see kind of, I'm even seeing that guy in the Breakfast Club. What's his name? Bender? Yeah, Bender. It's like he fell in love with that girl. Maybe this person, there's someone who then I see you see on a pedestal. And that's what you need. You need to respect as well the person you're, well, you will respect the person you're with, and that's why you're not going to be with someone you don't respect. And I think that you have a criteria, very, very particular criteria of who that person is. And I think that you probably are going to have one major lifetime soulmate in your life. And it's someone that you will be a famous couple with this person. It's really giving me Priscilla and Elvis. Some of you, oh yeah, absolutely. You and this person, I'm hearing something about you, and you're going to know immediately because you're going to open up to this person. You're going to open like you're going to open like a fly to this person, like a fly, like a Venus flytrap. Like, this is the person who changes and turns the whole game around for you. Until this point, the wave was moving that way, okay? And with everyone, that the dynamic was very much the same. This person, you and this person, is going to be a game changer. Like, this is the person who then, it's like you're putty in their hand, something like that. I'm hearing like, yeah, she tamed the wild beast, kind of thing. It's giving me strength card energy. Strong Leo. You would, yeah. So whoever this is, this Empress has a lot of Leo, whoever you're attracting. They and we do have the strength card. Like, I'm seeing two lions, like lion and lioness. Like, you guys are truly in synergy. And I just see this trance and this dance in this circle that you make around each other. You guys are really very also creative together. It can also be, maybe you're looking for someone who's in everything to you. Maybe you had the option to marry someone at a certain point, but they didn't have all. This person is going to be possibly your friend. They're going to also, though, be maybe even like you're going to work together, and then they're also going to be your type sexually. There's a lot of factors here, and a lot of pulls, and a lot of wins, and a lot of tickets that you want to punch. And yes, I want to go, and I'm going to do it. And this person getting you brave. 8 of Wands, and they're turning you on. Like, I think you don't get turned on very easily. Yeah, the Emperor right there. Absolutely. You're going to punch your ticket for this person. This is the person you're cashing in with. When you see that Emperor, the King of Wands, the King of Pentacles, now he rises to the Emperor, and you are in a committed relationship. So it's literally going to go from, we barely even knew each other. I'm hearing that. I'm hearing the name Sean. I'm hearing the name Cena. It's been a long day without you, my friend. Da 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 da. See you again. 10 of Wands. It's been a long day. King of Swords. Some of you, your connection with this person is going to be Kama Sutra. You and this person, like, and you both feel like we've been saving ourselves for each other. You're going to feel that when you meet this person. Like, I can see that you have also seen the light in my love for you. Wow, reflected. So it's like interesting. It's very similar to last deck. Maybe you guys, there's a moment where you like recognize the love that you both feeling. Yeah, 3 of Wands. Like, something is, there's a moment you can't turn away from. And I see like this is the person you realize, I can lay my swords down with this person. That's it. I can trust them. I feel safe. This is that Virgo Scorpio stack. So yeah. Wow. I'd like to get a little bit on this person, obviously. And then we'll get a song. Wake up. Okay. Just clear it. They're your best friend. They're your lover. I'm hardcore getting Priscilla and Elvis here. Kind of vibe. Women walking out late at night. That's so rude. We have FEO and another E. I think that this person is like, they want to be protector to you as well. And like, some of you, this person realizes that, like many women would love this person to play that role for them. I mean, like, it's honestly everyone's fantasy that this person would, and it's like, they never play that role with nobody. It's like they really saved themselves. That's just what I'm hearing, even though we're getting this, a little bit of like bachelor player vibe. This person also saved themselves, and that's why I'm getting this interesting energy off of you, because I see you as a masculine, but then I see you with this sort of like high priestess energy around you. Very interesting. Purportedly, Elvis was very into the occult at a certain point. Didn't he? Alicia always mentions that he has a song "Return to Sender." Interesting. So, yeah, guys, let's get a little bit more on this person here, the Empress. Like, this person, if this is you, like, they're perfectionistic. In their mind, it could be a Neptunian haze, but they expect that fantasy person to be real, to be impossibility. They want to experience love. Like, they don't want to experience lust. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Wow, my nose is itching like crazy there. And so, they realize that you I'm hearing amoeba. That makes me think of like a concert. I think that came through in stack 1 or 2 as well. Anyways, um, yeah. Okay, so let's get a little bit more though. About this person. Yeah. Yeah, the perfectionistic thing. They didn't know like what you would look like, but they knew the feeling and they never felt that feeling before. This is someone very self-aware, very, very, very hard. Also, probably to deal with. I can imagine that this person would be a pain in probably everybody's ass. They're giving me bad boy type. They're giving me even a little bit, I'm seeing a guitar. I am seeing a guitar. Yeah, this person, I feel they drove a lot of people crazy because no one can control this person. No one can understand his motives. Nobody can tell this person, what they're feeling. This person, they probably have a lot of Sagittarius and a lot of Scorpio and a heck ton of a Leo, and they don't settle. They don't listen to other people. That's what I'm hearing. Nope. Return it. They don't listen to nobody. They don't listen to no one else but their own intuition. And some people be calling them crazy. Some people be, they always, yeah. Anyways. And I see so many people would want to date them and like imagine that they're that person that this person becomes soft for. But it's that Empress. I'm telling you. Wow. No one, this person cannot be seduced, by the way. We have Libra, Pisces. I feel some people, every so often they try, but it's like, it's so embarrassing for them when they do. Okay, let's just move on. Pisces, Libra, maybe it is, we say it again. You may have there could be some ego there with that as well, but I think honest is coming from an honest place. So it's giving me Aries. Aries, it's a fire trine. Some of you maybe have a fire trine. Okay, grand fire trine. Gemini, this person has a lot of Libra, Pisces, Gemini. They have a strong but soft energy about them. They feel like home. They feel safe. They feel cozy. I'm even hearing that. That's something that, it's like I am looking for that place to plant myself, my soil. And I feel like this person is such a soldier about their life in many ways. If we really do see it, they've been hiking up this mountain. I'm hearing that. I'm hearing something about Bengali cat, mountain lion. They'd be willing to hike. Maybe they're literally physically very strong. We were saying, yeah, like I'm hearing the name Brett. Thank you, Junior. That's so kind. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome. I almost said happy birthday. You're a Scorpio, right? Scorpio. If I remember. I think it was a lot of Scorpio you had, right? But anyways, thank you for joining us tonight. Happy holidays, everybody. Technically it's Christmas Day. Wow. So yes. So right. Return it. So they're willing to hike. Clear the energy. Something about video games. They were climbing, and would it be easier to spend a night with someone? No, they don't want to do a one night stand. They would rather them in their own hand. I'm being very honest with you. They would rather not have nobody. They knew they could have someone that night keeping them warm. No, they're gonna hike that mountain alone. Okay, in the blizzard cold. And they want to, because when they lay their back down, they want to really, the meaning of that for them is something very different. And they want to be able to trust. This person, yeah, definitely has some kind of path. They're very guided, but they have a past Okay, they have a past life prior to this lifetime. Okay, I'm seeing whatever this timeline is. There's one prior to it where they promise themselves, I am here for a reason. I will find my cave dwelling. I want to feel at home, because they could have been married in a past life to someone that didn't feel at home. So in this lifetime, they are searching for home and nothing but it, and they don't stop until they find home, until they find that place and whoever's in it, and they will trust spirit. They trust spirit that the spirit will bring them who's for them, and they're very, very guided in that way, and they're very, very intentional, intuitive, and they trust that intuition very strongly. Return it, and they're very intuitive. Like, this intuition is strong, but they also listen to their intuition, and that's part of it. That's part of this, because I feel most people climbing this mountain would give in. They couldn't do it. This person was given also a certain ability to be able to. It's a strength. It's like coming out of almost nowhere. They could be maybe very religious. There's something. There's something. It's giving me like I saw, the light. Like I saw, Jesus. I'm hearing that, something like that. Like this person had a moment. They have a very strong faith. So anything else? Now the Empress. Can I get a little bit on the Empress spirit? Really strong Virgo, Scorpio. Wow, let's go ahead and take. Well, I feel like this Empress. Can I get a little bit more on this Empress? More Virgo and Sagittarius shows this person the way to the light. I feel many people have tried. Like I said again and again, nobody to this point has succeeded. This Empress is not even trying, and that's why, and that's how he knows. She is my person. So this person is not reading, the lines. They're reading between them. They're reading the matrix inside out is really what they're doing. Whether or not they realize it, they're sort of like, okay, when I see someone trying to draw my energy field in, I realize that they're not the one for me. They're very aware that also their happiness relies on their truth and their conviction, and they realize they have a consciousness. They have a very strong consciousness. If they're not in alignment, they probably have a lot of Sagittarius, to detriment, probably a stellium. But if I were to be with someone, it's almost like they feel they would be leaving them, like letting themselves down. If I made it, because they feel this is their life mission even. Okay, so this relationship is extremely significant. This relationship will probably be a famous relationship. I can't shake the vision of Priscilla and Elvis here. So yeah, they it's like they know this is my mission. And the irony here is that they are this character on this big stage with the Leo and the Scorpio and the Sagittarius and all of that, but they are, it's like, interestingly, they are here to just simply unfold into the beauty that is of another kind. And so that's where the beauty becomes one with the beast. I'm even hearing that, and they're able to, the Empress allows him to see more of his own greatness. So yeah, well, yeah, and they knew they were wanting that. They knew that they wanted to open up in this way, but that, yeah, they needed to do it with you. That's what I hear with the Empress. Wow. Okay, so yeah, and so yeah, running off of that last stream though, the past life. I'm hearing something about March. Somebody may be born in March. Building off of that past life, there could have been something where it was a literal promise. It was something like, I have to find this person or I will not achieve my life goal. So from the get-go, they had a conviction about them. And I think a lot of people did not understand it quite. Like they were like, I'm seeing the number 7. I mean, why are you so, it's like, I feel like at a certain point, people would throw the matrix at them. Like, you could have her. Why don't you have her? I literally hear that. And it's like, people cannot conceive. They cannot understand. Okay, so let's get further. Ace of Swords, 5 of Pentacles. Yeah. There's something very subtle about this Empress. The sensation that she brings him. And that's where we say true love is not it's not an art. Okay, it's not an art. It's not art. It's where you surrender to what has been already created. This person here, whoever this is with the Sag and the Leo and the Scorpio, is an honest reflection of them. This is a twin flame connection, obviously. And they must have known about that. It's like, wow, I realize that this is my mirror. Okay, it's not like you're attracting me and you're seducing me and there's something that I'm attracted about you. No, no, no. It's what we are together. It's who you are to me and who I'm not to me when I'm not around you. This is someone who elevated this person here, the Scorpio Sag Leo. That definitely overlap as well with the last stack. Okay, and the Ten of Swords. And so it could also be a taboo. There's something. Is that the Hierophant? Yeah. Okay. Return it in throat chakra. Like the minute that they met you, they literally felt like somebody here has a butt chin. I'm hearing that. Okay. They felt like they could just. It's like they felt they made the finish line. I'm telling you. It's like, whoo! They knew it in their bones. They were so aware of how important this was as well. Okay, you guys meeting was like so key. Anyways, with the Empress, we have 101 on the clock. Wow. The Hierophant. It's like to say that they knew you were their person is an understatement. I am hearing the name Rocco here again. This is definitely coming as well from a place of maybe there's a taboo. Maybe there's something challenging, and wasn't Priscilla much younger? Very interesting. So let's get here anyways, a song and let's actually also, oh, let's get a message as well. Leave me at the bee's knees. 9 of spades, I think it is. Number 7. We were saying 7, yeah. This person could have been very clever as well. Like before they met you or before they, how do we say, like before they or you them or whatever, however, before we have 7 of diamonds as well. Wow. Before this actually took place, I'm telling you, like they told themselves, maybe when they were very young, I want to know who my true twin flame is. Spirit, show me that they're my twin flame by showing me XYZ symbol. And that could be part of it. Yeah, I see a racing car here. Cancer, July, number 48. You could have also uncannily reminded them of someone who they knew. Return it. Possibly someone in their family. Maybe they even feel that you even are a transmutational figure and reflection of another person who was very, very dear to them in their life at a certain point in time. And possibly even, yes, I'm hearing Griffin, someone that they knew, possibly even, before you. Okay, so let's get into the next read. Thank you so much for tuning in. Before, though, we do, let's get... Yep. What is this card here? I'm game for your number because you're a winning score. 23 and 6 of hearts there. I'm hearing Newman. We have parent. Yeah. Maybe someone's parent, God forbid, love and light, but they may have passed right before. And there's something with the 8th house that connects you to this person. I'm hearing Paul Newman. Now, you might have been much younger. Okay. I'm looking here again. It says demure. It says reserved, modest, and shy, typically used of a woman. And then it says of clothing, giving a modest appearance. I'm hearing captain. This is the captain who now has found his captain, and that's why he loves you. I hear it like that. You need to know that if this is you cross watching for this person, that's why they have their heart in your hand. They don't trust it in anyone else's. Okay, palm. I'm hearing palm reader. Maybe you're a reader. Return it. Something going on with that. Yeah, you could be a reader, or maybe you were the reader in a past life or something like that. Like this is they only trust you, maybe to read for them or something like that. Or they feel like you understand them. Like, or maybe you were even a therapist for them at a certain point. Like maybe you were talking and like you took their heart. You helped them transcend something very challenging. Return to the rest of the body. Yeah, Amiran. Yep. So yeah, he doesn't. Amiran. He doesn't. He also doesn't do that often. So you need to know that as well. Like he doesn't give into that. Give into that very often with himself, meaning the action with purpose that he partook in when he met you, I heard like that was something very uncharacteristic of his nature. He wanted also you to know that you had his heart in your hand and that he gave it to you. So how do we say this? And this is why it's so important because it's not like, oh, you seduced him. He doesn't do this often. I hear that again. So he's letting you into a part of himself, meaning he gives that to you, meaning that he's conscious about how he is integrating with other people in this reality, in this dimension. This person's very, very deep. Okay, and very intense and sensational, really. Okay, let's get here into 8th house energy. Let's get into the song. We have Usher No Limit featuring Young Thug. And then let's get another one. We got Chris Brown New Flame featuring Usher, another Usher song. Wow. And we got two more, a lot of music here. Omarion featuring Chris Brown and Jeannie Aiko. What's the name of the song? Post to Be. I'm hearing also Aerosmith. I think it's called Amazed. Interesting. I was crying when I met you, then I'm dying to forget you. Okay, lot of songs coming through. Neo also coming up here. The song in particular is Miss Independent. Then we have also Chris Brown Loyal. All right. Featuring who's that featuring? Give proper due justice to the songs. Lil Wayne and Tyga. So, Tyga makes me think of the band Tegan and Sarah. Okay, next stack. Thank you so much for tuning in, though. And yeah, maybe for instance, like you also give this person a safe space to explore their creativity in another way. Maybe when they met you, they realized, wow, you really took my creativity to the next level. That reminds me of that stack, the last stack, yeah, with creativity. The David and Beckham stack, right? David and Beckham, is he dating himself? Well, maybe this is how this person felt, Yeah, they felt like you're not just someone they're dating, you're reflecting them, and you're actually, he saw that you were a good influence on him. I'm hearing that as well. All right. Beautiful. How many of you know who that is? Like, how many of you actually are with that person or met them already? Or okay. Anywho. 8th and final stack. 1:08 a.m. Wow. Yeah, so I'm hearing package, something about a package. Interesting. I'm hearing packing, packing, packages. Interesting. I'm hearing packing. Okay, what about it? Anything else before we leave that stack? Some of you, this person, really quickly before we move on to stack 8, they maybe were a smoker. They maybe change that for you. They maybe realize that you you don't like those. You didn't like that. Amir, he can hear you. Interesting. So, yeah, I think that you guys, maybe you also like visually look alike. It can also be physically. maybe that's also how he recognized you, or maybe he even had a vision when he was younger. I'm telling you, I think this person is quite psychic. Yeah, very intuitive, like a high priest. Like when he was very, very young, like he had a vision and he was maybe told, he had a download when he was very young, and he knew, I need to hold myself back. But anywho, so until I meet this one human being, that's how I'm hearing it. They may have a high spectrum autism for some of you. This is also what I'm getting. What else? Something about laundry. I think they may even turn into a totally different person with you. I just keep seeing this. I have this vision over and over and over and over again. It's like a soldier who's coming home and like he's just laying his head in your breast, in your chest. Like he just totally feels at peace with you. So return it. So like even if he like hooked up with someone, I don't know why spirit needs you to hear this. Like even if he hooked up with someone else, he never let that go. Maybe there was some part of him, he was never vulnerable with anybody. Okay. So yeah. And some of you, there's like some kind of extraterrestrial interests of his or something with that. I don't know. For the smallest, slightest of you, maybe he even like kind of shut himself out because he maybe has like a lot of fear, paranoia, or there's something like he maybe has so-called coping mechanisms. And maybe, if he's a so-called proverbial smoker, maybe it's a metaphor, but when he meets you, he doesn't need to do those things anymore. He doesn't feel the need to do those things anymore. Yeah, this is really giving me that stack where you could sleep at night, which is the Virgo Scorpio read. So it's probably you and them. All right. This one would be Queer and Elvis, and that Virgo Scorpio stack would be like Priscilla. That's like kind of how I'm possibly seeing it. So, in terms of the metaphor, or maybe Leah is her energy. So, just clear down my body, sacral in the root, clear into the root chakra. Maybe though there are some taboos and people don't really fully accept that connection. Okay, now what's going on, stack 8? Return it. Someone here has a lot of Virgo. Somebody here has someone here has okay, if you chose this stack, you're expecting someone here. Very, very specific. Like you have someone on your mind. Some of you. Oh my God. Okay, so the death card. You like want to know about this very specific person. I do feel like it's a bit like a paper jam, astrally speaking. Like you done jam that paper into that portal and you want spirit to sign. Is that my person? I'm hearing it like that. Like you are maybe even so kind of like the Pisces read. You're impatient a little bit. I see that, yeah. There's someone like you're kind of maybe even like slightly tired of like dating and like you just want to know, is this my person? Okay, so let's take a look. First of all, who is this? Some of you barely talk with this person or you don't know them very well. It says we have the letter U and we have something about wontons, Chinese food, women walking out late at night. Like some of you, maybe in general, you're like, I just want to meet the one. Like, where is he? I'm hearing that. Or she, he, they, it. Like some of you I'm hearing something about kinky, but then maybe some of you even have this high standard. It's like, okay, so I'm going to be very honest. I feel like you're kind of wanting to survive the matrix when really you need to surrender to it, and you need to let go. Okay, some of you are like gripping, like clutching. I'm seeing kind of like a shadow Virgo. It's giving me a little bit of that Virgo Scorpio stack, except a little bit more anal. Okay, a little bit more like kind of. I feel like you're feeling like very triggered about what's going on in your love life. I mean this obviously message with the best intentions, meaning your higher self, your shadow work. I'm not the reader who's gonna do a comb over on your ego. So you maybe want to meditate before you get. This is just very raw. Okay. Return it. Some of you have like very high standard, and like I feel like you're getting frustrated. Some of you maybe even like literally your energy levels going up and down, and you need to stabilize to really clear your energy and understand who you are and who you really want, like if you want someone. Because I feel like right now what's reflecting whether or not how you see this person, I'm going to pull more on this, but how you really see this person is possibly trauma. Yeah, again, the death card. Keep getting that death card. So there's something here that is kind of like, can I make an example, like kind of pushy? Like I want to push my agenda. It's like I gotta push my agenda even on spirit, you know. Let's see. How does your higher self feel about, again, the death card? Okay. This is reminding me of stack 4 and stack 5, where, well, stack 4 really. Some of you need to be careful. Like, what's a reason you're looking for a partner? You know, some of you here, I see you like with angst. I see you with frustration. I see that there is some kind of it's almost like I'm looking for the person who I can, you know, kind of like I don't know what's going on with that. I'm even seeing it could be sexual. Like some of you, maybe for instance, like instead of looking for a partner, you need to maybe get your fire energy out, working out, having a good, sort of lifestyle. Some of you need to get in balance before you're attracting a partner here. But that's just how we're confirming who it is that you are as coherent. And if that doesn't sound spot on, then choose another stack possibly. Yeah, 3 of Swords. I feel like some of you maybe want to, I'm getting rebound. I said I want to rebound. It's like you're kind of like starving. I'm hearing that. You're starving for a rebound. I'm hearing that. I just being very honest. 6 of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, something about coffee. Some of you, I think that you maybe have a sensitive nervous system and you probably would want to work on healing your adrenal glands. For a stack like this, I wouldn't suggest coffee, caffeine. I think you need to get more grounded here. Return it. 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that maybe even like, you know, maybe you're cross-watching. You maybe are cross-watching whoever this is, the 9 of Pentacles. I'm hearing Sheena. With the 9 of Pentacles, the 9 of Cups. It's like nothing makes you happy. Like, I don't think you're really looking for a relationship right now. Like, to really, truly be happy, you have to understand and be okay with this 9 of Pentacles. Like, if you are single and you're like, why am I single? Then no. Like, Spirit is saying you're not ready to be in a relationship. You're not there yet. I hear that. I'm being very honest. I know some of you may be getting kind of crabby and shit. That's okay. That's how we got to probe the heart chakra somehow. LOL. Are you watching American Pie? Interesting. So, 3 of Pentacles. This is that stack, you know, your love story, it's not about distracting. Okay, if you think your love story is going to distract you from the some of you even looking for a relationship. Some of you, it's riding on gold digger. I'm being very honest now. It's like this could be deep subconscious. The Hermit. Who are you? Yeah, 2 of Pentacles. And then I see that, you know, maybe you've had some trouble with faithfulness in the past. Let's get here. Who are you? Sign placement. Gemini, Gemini, Virgo. Some of you still are like, you got, some of you have an X here, Taurus. Can I get a little bit on this X? Maybe you dated a Sagittarius, Capricorn. You have to calm the fire in your heart chakra before you really understand who you, yeah. And I think because it's not fair to anybody that you move on with, right? I'm a little bit getting someone. This is reminding me of that one stack where return it. Yep, where she was like just gonna move on. The older man, and then she changes her mind. I'm hearing ripe. So I think the way you know who that this is your stack is that you probably you get very argumentative with whoever you're dating. And it never it's like there's always some issue. But see, this is yeah. You're attracting a lot of karmic partners, sorry to say. Okay, so let's get a little bit further though. So let's see, who are you attracting? Who your spirit guides want you to be with? They want you to find your soul purpose. Okay, this person, yeah. Some of you are possibly even looking at like your friends and your family and like comparing at times, what are they going through? Like there's a bit of like, why am I not married yet? Why am I not in a relationship? But from a standpoint of like not feeling empowered in asking those questions, if you understand. So let's get a little bit more. You feel like, you've been, so Scorpio, Aquarius, interesting. Yeah, this is really reminding me of Stack 4. I'm here in Violet, Velvet, Violet, Flame. Thank you so much, Catherine, for joining members. Yes. Return to center. Taurus. So this is all about grounding and your third degree paradigm. You, some of you, there's something about motherhood as well. Spirit wants you to really focus on self-love and healing in this lifetime. We'll see you in the next video. Bye, guys.